Don't need all that anymore.
Okay, I hit start streaming.
Mm.
I don't think we can see anything on your. Let's check what's going on your channel.
And it should come up in your stuff.
Terry Davis is live.
It should come up there sooner or later.
Yeah, there it is. Well, it says you're going live on my for me.
There, here it is. Yeah, it's all there, ready to go. Oh, don't worry about that one.
I'm live, obviously, at the moment.
Yeah, video
I don't think
unavailable.
we can see anything on your.
I'll
Let's check
delete
what's
that
going on
one.
your channel.
And it should come up in
Delete that
your
one.
stuff.
Terry Davis is live.
It should come up there sooner or later. Might have to go and take some tablets.
Well, it says you're going live on my for me. Yep.
There, here it is. Yeah, it's all there, ready to go.
It's actually running, so let me. What have I got to be not me? I need to have. Because it actually is live at the moment, so it's actually on. Let me stop the sound. Okay. I think we got sound now, guys.
You think you got sound? I haven't heard it coming back through yet.
I only just turned it on just now. So give it 20 seconds. It will be there. Hey, have we got a special place?
There should be a place that's special.
What? Ooh, that's a bit
Oh,
different.
there we go.
I
I can hear myself. You think you got there sound? We go. That's turned off. I haven't heard it coming back through you. Let Alan in.
Where are we? Yes, there it is.
Who else? Who else we got?
Give me a sec. I'll get in there. I'll turn off the other
Hey,
one.
Alan, you can have your job back since Farmer's not here.
I should be able to hear you. You won't hear Alan just yet because I'm not in there. Zoom with 6 ooms. Someone can let me in, be nice. Hello. Someone might let me in, be good.
I know, I'm going to have to, I'll mute myself over there.
Yeah. I think I'm getting in now. Yeah. There we go. Join with computer settings. Hello.
Hello.
There you are.
Hello.
Okay. Now I can.
Were you here the whole time?
You were.
How's my volume, by the way, Terry? Now we're in Zoom.
Yeah, that's bearable as in the level.
It's much better than it was.
Not too high.
Yeah.
No, it's not too high.
Yeah.
I mean, if on a scale of 1 to 10, if you got on 9, you could probably go to 8. And I'll let Paul in.
Here he is. I was going to say it's Gary somebody today, but it could be somebody else. Gary doesn't fit. So it's not Gary.
No, it's not Gary.
Yeah, oh, you can't see me. Hang on. Let's make me. Should be able to see me. Let's fix it up so you can see me.
So what have we got?
Where are we?
So we got everything we need.
Yeah, I think so. Pretty close.
Except a plate of bacon. I don't have a plate of bacon.
And he needs a plate of bacon.
I need to make myself a plate of bacon.
You definitely feel like you need a plate of bacon.
Yeah.
I haven't had bacon for ages. NDI. What's NDI?
I could go and make myself some bacon. The only problem is it's all in the freezer, frozen.
Oh, frozen bacon.
Making bacon. Where are you gone? Come back, he says. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Can't tell what I'm doing. It's alright.
Got everything we need.
Sorry, just getting.
I gather NDI is your
There we go.
What's NDI stand for?
I have to remember display interface, network display interface. I could be wrong about that. Basically, it's a format that's a common format, so devices can output to an NDI stream, and then you can use another device to pick it up. So in this case, I'm using NDI to create a virtual webcam of my avatar character.
Okay.
So that way I can use this one here in Zoom, but if I need to, I can use a different virtual camera in OBS for another purpose. Because if I put on my OBS camera, you'd see what I'm sending out to OBS, of course. So if I change this to the OBS virtual camera, you'd see that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. So you don't want to see that.
And we
here.
see infinity and beyond.
Yeah.
There.
So if I switch it back to the NDI stream, which for some there it is, I've got it just going to the character. So
if I do my virtual camera and then turn my thing off, I get that.
Yeah. But you don't need your virtual camera at the moment. Unless you want to use it.
No, I don't need any of that, so I just turn that off.
Yeah. So that's all.
I mean, that can display a video or a picture or whatever.
Yeah. It's a bit like those virtual audio feeds that you set up through Banana, but with video. So.
Oh, I don't fiddle with me Banana.
Probably not a good. Stop doing that.
Alan would kick me if I touched me Banana.
Physics equals math and a whole lot of T's. Yes. It's one of the more simpler ones. You'd think people would get it right, wouldn't you? I think the trouble is that people think you can only have one force applied to any object.
Yeah.
You talking about gravity?
Well, that's one force, but you can have another force applied to it, like buoyancy.
And another one such as thrust.
Thrust, yeah. So there you go. How many forces does an airplane have on it? So you've got gravity, and then you've got thrust, buoyancy. Then you'd have resistance from the wind, air resistance. Yeah. Obviously, you've got weather effects. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when we consider controlling an aircraft, it's you usually just think of the four main ones: thrust and drag, lift and weight.
Yeah. What are you putting in chat? Okay.
Oh, didn't spell that right.
Was that so one of us can share Lindsay, or do you want to share Lindsay?
Well, I can't do it.
Didn't you share it last time? Oh, I can share. It's all right. I'll do it.
No, I'm positive I didn't share because we had trouble getting the sound. You had to fiddle with your sound to get sound out.
You're probably right.
I can remember.
Anyway, so I'm going to put this up in YouTube so we can pick which Lindsay.
And I just heard somebody pop into Matt.
Okay. Hi, Matt. So what Lindsay are we going to do?
No, you can't hear. A minute, I can fix him.
Wait.
No, he muted himself. He can't hear us.
Oh, look at all the text he's got in this one. A couple of days ago. I think. Did we do this one last year?
What is?
So which one did we do?
Some people don't like dark theme, do they, Alan?
No.
No, obviously.
And Alan doesn't like me having white screen. Because
Yeah.
I have
It,
dark.
it feels so archaic now. I've been using the dark theme for all these years.
Yeah, I only use
Do your
dark.
job, Alan.
I was, I was waiting for him to come, and he wouldn't.
There
He
he
wasn't
is.
arriving.
Look, there he is.
There
He
he
did.
is.
He ding donged in, and I was waiting for you to let him in.
Yeah, I know. I was like, right, I'm going to have to go for a bit because
Okay.
Because
Alan's got something to do.
oh
Well, it looks like I'll have to make
god, I got my camera on.
Space Mac. You got a new job, Space Mac.
Oh, have I? Oh god, I don't think I can take the responsibility. You know.
Your job.
Not much responsibility.
Enough as it is.
You sound better.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Yeah, definitely feeling better. Not 100%. Yeah, I had a bit of a coughing fit last night. It went on for a while,
All right.
which was but other than that, not too bad. And I've been up this morning, been doing all
You
sorts of
sound a
things.
lot better.
Yeah, got a job done this morning that I've been meaning to do for ages. It's the guttering outside the kitchen has been blocked for a while, and it's every time it rains, it's starting to come through the wall now. So what I did was I stripped down all the paint that was around the bit where it's all kind of damp through the wall. We've got a little dehumidifier. I've put that on top of a box, so it's right up next to it to dry it out. I've also cleared out the guttering, got all that, and fixed up the guttering a little bit. I've been busy.
You sound busy.
Did you get up on a ladder?
I did, yeah. Wasn't a very high ladder. It's not very high. It's only about the guttering is only about I suppose about 8-9 foot off the ground. I guess probably about 9 foot. Something like that.
And you're not scared of heights?
To a degree. Yeah, I'm not too bad with heights. To a degree. That height, I'm fine with that, so I've no problem with that. My missus is going
Was it
nuts,
blocked?
because
Was it blocked in the downpipe or the actual gutter?
No, the actual gutter. It's just full of crap.
Ah.
And I think it was literally over that point. I could see where literally the point where it's coming through the wall was where the worst of the blockage was. So it was all just kind of gathering there, and it was just sort of flowing over into the wall.
And it wasn't raining at the time for you to do this, so.
No, it's dry at the moment, although
Oh,
it's very overcast this morning. So I thought I'd get it done while it was dry.
You're only renting, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, it's our responsibility. The guttering and things like that is our responsibility. So
By the time you get the
it's not really my
maintenance bloke.
Yeah,
By the
it's
time
not
you
my
get the maintenance people out.
Yeah, exactly. It's not my responsibility to fix the guttering, but I did anyway.
Yeah. Now, sometimes it's not worth it calling the maintenance people out for some things.
No, exactly. No, it was only the front of the house, the guttering at the front of the house, it's way up on the street. There's no way I could reach that, so they would have to deal with that. But
well, your block's not level.
Sorry?
Well, your block's not level, or the guttering's just higher up?
No, the guttering's just way high up. It's above the second floor, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no way I could reach that, so they would have to. The landlord's going to have to be responsible for that. I can't. I think it's okay. I think that guttering's okay. It seems to be working all right anyway.
Okay. So which Lindsay are we doing?
I sent you the internal.
Oh, did you? I just gave me this.
No, in the meeting. I should have went to. Oh, I get your point. Yeah, wait a minute.
Pick one.
I'll send you another. I'll send you another one.
Just tell me which one it is. Is it the first one, second one, third one?
I know. I like doing this. This is technical.
Oh, okay.
Technical stuff. Here we go. I'll send you the.
So am I not too late? I'm reasonably on time, am I?
Reasonably, I know.
Yeah, you're reasonably on time. Yeah.
We don't know where Farmers is. I think he's hiding from us.
Yeah, we weren't sure if he was working today or not because I haven't spoke to him.
Didn't he mention before that he said he probably might not be here Wednesday? I think anyway, didn't he?
Oh, I can't remember now.
Yeah, I think he might have done. I could be wrong, but I think he did.
Yep. Stop.
I know he says he goes out a lot to do these jobs, and I keep forgetting what days he says he goes out.
He tries to stay at home Wednesdays. I know he does try at least, but it doesn't always work out.
Yeah, I'll have to tell him that. So
Yeah.
don't do any work on a Wednesday.
I'm just
So
going
it's
to play.
time for me to make a cup of tea then.
Hang on a second. I'm just going to see if it sounds working.
Yeah, you just
This video
in time to go and make a cuppa.
Tell me if you can
is in
hear it.
response
Can you
to
hear that?
this physicist.
I can hear it.
Good. It's all right. Just checking.
Can they hear it out? Can they hear it in that peanut gallery then?
I should be able to. If you can hear it, they should be able
Yeah,
to hear
that's what we. That's the most important thing.
it. Let me ask them. Ask. I can't
Yeah,
even say
yeah. The peanut.
You
peanuts
say
will
it because
let
I,
us know if they can
can't.
hear the video.
I can't say it. Well, it doesn't work when I try and say it.
Armageddon said they could hear it. Okay.
Yeah, we can. Okay.
You got it on Lindsay speed?
Hang on.
Yeah,
Let's
don't
put
get
on
Lindsay speed.
Lindsay speed. Whoops. I'm doing
Yeah,
the,
Lindsay.
I'm doing the
don't
wrong one.
forget Lindsay speed.
I'm doing the wrong one. Lindsay speed.
Settings, the gear icon. The gear
Yeah,
icon.
yeah.
Down
no, I
the
was-
bottom on the
I was
right
on-
hand
I
side.
was on the
next to
wrong.
post
I was on the
caption.
wrong.
Thing.
Oh, look, excuses. Jeez.
No, I was on.
got
I was
one
trying.
job.
I was trying to do it on the. I had your channel up, of course, which was showing this. It's like, why is that not making any difference? Yeah, and then, of course, yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing.
So if we're ready then,
Yeah, that one.
Timber,
Yeah, that one. Yeah, playback speed.
What do you want? Half?
1.5 is right.
1.5. Okay, we'll go
Which
1.5. 1.5.
You got the right one?
Yeah.
1.5, isn't it? That's enough, isn't it?
That's
Yeah,
enough.
it's the next one up from normal. Yeah.
Oh, the next one I found, that's 1.25 then. You want to change that then to 1.25.
What do you want? This one?
Go back. Click on it again. Click on your speed thing again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want 1.25?
1.25.
Oh, wait a
yeah,
minute.
that'll be
I'm going to make you bigger in here so that way I can see you.
right. Oh, I can see fine.
Yeah, that's the next one down, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, 1.25. Yeah. So, Timbo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Push play? Push play?
So kind of press play, please.
Okay.
Oh, I feel jealous now that you're asking Tim.
Welcome everybody. Welcome to the Tomb of Illumination. This video is in response to this
Yeah, cup tea,
physicist Sabine.
The US and don't really care. Let me mention that the US is the biggest importer of European wine. So you
Now,
should care. But
check
for
out that
the
video.
moment,
It's total garbage. She might have the winds right, but she's not
Oh,
describing it very well. They keep referring back to the
I've seen
spinning
the odd
ball.
video of hers.
The silly thing is, they say, oh, the jet stream's going that way because the ball's spinning that way. Then they go, well, the Gulf Stream or something else is going that way because the ball is spinning that way. See? it's just a joke. Straight away she starts with the ball in her hand, the globe, and then they show you a big flat earth model. Earth, a globe, it's not flat, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to break it all down. We'll try to. It's a bit complicated.
Yeah, have
Because,
fun, Lindsay.
you know, you have to realise, well, you know the globe's total bullshit, and the spinning effects of the globe is actually the moving of the magnetic field, Earth's magnetic field. And these scientists don't even understand the basics of a magnetic field, the existence of life. You know, they understand nature has
Oh, it's broken.
seeks
What'd you do
equilibrium,
to it?
seeks its resting state.
What do you mean?
So they know the wind is constantly
Well, I
racing
can
back
see
and
your
forth,
turtle.
counteracting
Yeah,
each
got
other,
rid of it.
seeking
gone.
cold seeking hot.
I got rid
Yet
of
they
turtle.
don't understand a magnetic field does the same thing. It has to keep flowing because it all found rest, then there'd be no life. There has to be movement. That's what
No,
creates
I
life on
see
Earth.
the turtle in
The magnetic
Zoom.
field moves.
Oh, yeah,
By
that's
the fact
okay.
there's
That's
a
just
3 to
Zoom.
2 ratio. The wider
Oh, sorry.
bigger field out south. You can imagine
Hey,
all
so-
this.
Sorry, Terry. I was looking at what I was sending out, not what you were getting in Zoom. So would you let me put it back in Zoom? Let me put it back in
Because
Zoom.
the only way to watch it is delayed on YouTube, and that
Yeah,
doesn't work.
sorry. Let me put it back on because I wasn't looking at Zoom, so I didn't twig that you were zoomed in at Zoom.
No, I'm not looking at YouTube. I'm watching Zoom.
Individual.
Whoops. Where's Zoom gone? Give me your controls. Where's my Zoom controls gone? Lost them.
Oh, where's Lindsay gone? Why can't
I
I
just-
see
Oh,
suppose-
Zeb said Lindsay's still too slow.
Still...
Turtle pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, I just lost my Zoom controls. Zoom, come back, Zoom. Oh, there they are. There we go. Sorry. Because I thought, oh, it'd be nice and get rid of my OBS camera. Just realised that's what you're watching in Zoom to see the stream.
Yeah, that's the only way we can see it.
Silly me.
There you go, that's better.
There you go.
Yeah, now we can see it.
There you can zoom it. There you go.
Because
Okay.
then we can pin it ourselves and have it bigger.
Hey, Terry, since you're a bit upset, you can tell me now.
What, tell you where to go?
No, what to do?
What to do?
What to do?
A certain button.
Oh, I can't say the P word. That's a four-letter word.
Oh, I can say it then. Okay, press play.
There we go.
Like individual magnetic cycles, like this.
Your text is not working too good there, Lindsay.
Every one of these cycles is a 3:2 ratio, centered on here, center north. That's one cycle. That's a phi, 3:2. Not that they understand what that means. So
Your mouse is.
It's always
your mouse
moving.
is playing
It has to
wiggly
move and it has
all
to have
over
this
the
difference.
screen, Terminal.
Oh, is it? Sorry.
So
Do this over here.
and this difference, it never finds rest because of this, the tropical region, of the place of voidance. And this acts like an AC in the system. It's what do you call it? Alternating current. It's going positive, negative, positive, negative. So it comes over the top positive, goes through the Earth negative, back up again positive. So we'll use this here, which I normally use as the personal dome of horizon, arc of horizon, but we'll call it a meridian from south all the way to north, right? So there's your north to your south, and there's a tropical zone in between, okay? So the magnetic field avoids this zone. She describes it, the wind avoids this, it does not, they don't cross. The wind and the currents do not cross this zone. It goes right through the earth. If you seem to understand my videos, it's the avoidance zone. So what happens is the magnetic field is flowing like this. It comes up here, shoot, and down here. Then goes through the ground and up here. Down here, through the ground, and then up here. That's how the magnetic field flows. Now they know the wind does this too.
No.
They draw the wind as sort of doing this, don't they?
Oh,
That
jeez.
sort of is the wind, but the magnetic field carries on. And so the wind's coming this way for one
Well,
minute,
wind goes
next
up
thing's going
and
back that
down.
way. Well, this is what you get in the roaring 40s. Everything breaks down. So you've got this in the tropical gap. So between here and there, you'll have half the size out here. Out here. Unless you get a wind going that way. And this wind here will go around, well actually, this is the magnetic field, but the wind will end up going that way too, like that. Where is it? Around here.
Wind can go in any
So you've got the
direction.
magnetic field swerving away as it approaches the Tropic of Capricorn and Cancer. Swerves away. Creates more of an arc, a stronger field this way.
Is he trying to
And that's
explain the
same
jet streams?
That way.
Not
Feels
just a
around that way
normal
like
wind?
that, okay? But then it spins around to come back the other way. That's what it does. In the roaring 40s, what they call the easterlies and the westerly winds, or roaring 40s, starts going that way. I think that's what they call the Gulf Stream out here. So, you know, you've got that wind and at a certain height, and if aeroplanes want to use it, they can. Otherwise, they avoid it if they're going in the opposite direction. But if they're going with it, they'll get into it and reduce a bit of flight time. It's all due to this magnetic field and the winds. Nothing to do with the spinning ball. What a joke. Check out that video. It's a flippin' laugh when you understand this model. So let's get on to the recycling of this Earth. This is mainly what the video was about, actually. So the recycling. So I've shown you the magnetic field, how it comes up like this and comes down like that. Well, what's happening at this point here? What's happening? It's bringing all the crap out of the atmosphere and dumping it in these regions here as it hits the ground. What are these regions? Well, basically, on average, they're deserts, sand, dead zones. It's the filtration system. You could say the sand's
So it's raining
filtrating
sand.
all the crap that comes out of the atmosphere. So imagine this is Earth's recycling system, okay? This is the tropical zone in here, the place of voidance, the magnetic field
Where's he
avoids
picking
it.
the sand up from, Lindsay?
And you've got all this energy here in the magnetic field. You've got to try and think of it as a ring magnet. But they don't even understand this gap on a ring magnet. But it's called the inertial plane, you know, the dielectric, whatever. Place of voidance, the place of perfection, the place of rest, or whatever you want to call it. But this is
Yeah,
this
just
is like the
pick a
totem pole,
name,
two
doesn't know
sides of the
which one.
totem pole, and the snake that go, two snakes that go up it. the energy is created in here. You have to understand capacitance, electrical systems, the energy build up here. This is how we get our heat. Not from a flipping sun out here shining in. No, we get the image of a sun here through the Milky Way. But check out my earlier video. But the heat is created in this magnetic field here. And this helps raise the molecules. The energized hydrogen molecules come up through this way from the subterranean fresh water that's flowed from the Arctic. Subterranean gets to this area underground and it's moving. And that kinetic energy in the molecule causes it to seek out a lower pressure. It's created a high pressure, seeks a low pressure and starts rising through this area here. That's why you get a lot of moisture in the tropics. Nice and green, obviously a lot of water too, thunderstorms and everything because of the hot and cold system going on. It's getting colder up here, and as it gets colder up here, it's expanding, the molecules are expanding. So everything's coming up through here, and this is when it goes through the choke point of the Milky Way possibly, but it all heads back over into this tight magnetic field, which is also wind. So think of the two as one, wind and magnetic field. So you see it as a strong magnetic field, just like we're getting in the
a windy magnetic field.
Now.
There we go.
Nuclear fusion, tight magnetic field, or you can take it as the wind, because the four corners of the wind that merge there and create the right frequency.
Four corners of the wind.
That's basically what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, the wind has got corners now.
The right frequency.
Okay.
The Earth was created.
Not 90
That
degrees.
adds a new meaning. Adds a new meaning to the term sharp.
So this is
breeze.
recycling. Okay, so you get this coming down to the ground here, forever recycling back through here. They don't cross over.
Those nasty little
Wind
corners are a
or
bit sharp on the
jet
wind.
stream or Gulf Stream. And you've got this coming out of the north, going through the ground, up, back through here. So you've probably got rainwater. You've got rainwater as well, just being filtered out, hitting the ground, being filtered down through the ground.
I don't think he's
But then
thinking this
listen
through
again.
very well, is he?
Got all that going on as
No,
well.
he's thinking off.
But the main events are here and
Thinking
here,
on his feet.
and then up and over into the centre. So it goes over in the
He's
centre.
making it up as he goes
And then what do
along.
we have?
Yeah.
I have to ask him, is there an experiment we could do to
So
prove
in the
validity?
centre
or
Arctic,
disprove
we
it?
have what they call the Buford diet, fresh
Don't be
water.
silly.
And above, you basically got this, right
You
there.
can try to
Up
ask
in
him,
here.
but he won't give you an answer.
So we're out in this realm here. We're not in the centre here.
He'll
That's
tell you
the
not to
no-man's
ask-
zone. That's the
stop
place of
asking silly
inaccessibility.
questions.
You can't get there.
Yeah,
Dead centre.
yeah, that's it.
So we got our
I
system
don't answer silly questions.
coming up.
You'd think that with all the... Sorry, pause it. You'd think with all the magnetic stuff, it'd be easy to detect, wouldn't you?
Well, I mean, the fundamental thing he's got wrong there is he's got this magnetic field looping around, crossing itself how many times?
Yes.
Yeah, don't cross the streams.
I mean, if it's that big, then it must cross over quite a few times, I would suggest.
Well, I think he sort of thinks
Magnetic fields.
magnetic flow. I've seen that sort of before, and I don't think it quite works that way. But anyway,
This way.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever
Going
seen
up
any
this way.
magnetic fields crossing over.
Recycling this way, right? This is the Arctic centre. What's this going up to? What's all this going up to? The sun, the real sun, the plasma, the unseen. It's cold fusion, room temperature, but flipping freezing down below here, racing up. You've seen on videos
Room
on
temperature.
YouTube.
Oh, right.
Dry ice being drawn up to this warm air. So what happens? All this being dragged up here, but this recycling system coming over here is going into the sun. This is all metaphysical, but you have to imagine it all works, it all equates. That goes through the Milky Way into
it's all
the sun.
rubbish, but it all
Yeah, but that's the
Where it gets
projection of
purified
the sun. So how
through
can
the sun,
something
through
going
this
to a
tight magnetic
projection?
field, and then starts dripping down here as tears or dew, all described in mythological stories. This, which creates this pure water. Some people like to call hydrogenated water, because it's hydrogen molecules being hydrogenated into the Buford Gaia. And this is all fresh water, Buford Gaia. And what happens in the oceans, like this AMOC. AMOC is the Atlantic Meridian overturning circulation system, where it goes up the Atlantic. It's in the
What?
Gulf Stream
this one
actually,
up.
where the Gulf Stream is, in the
Atlantic meridial
around Mexico and that sort of
overturning
thing.
circulation.
But some veer off and goes up into the Arctic basin. Because it's warm water at this point, right? And it's going up to the cold. Where it comes along to the centre Arctic and then gets forced down like that and starts going back again. This is how it works, because the fresh water's here, you see. So the salt water sinks, gets flushed back this way. So you have to bear in mind, everything works together like cogs. You can't take one out and expect the thing to work. It's not going to work. Everything marries in with each other. So if you didn't have that, you wouldn't have this. If you didn't have that, you wouldn't have that. You wouldn't have the sun, nothing. You can't. It all works together. So the salt water sinks. So what have we got? We've got Earth. There's Earth's rotation creating the jet stream. Gulf Stream. LOL. Obviously not. It's the magnetic field. Can the AMOC stop? No. How can it? How can it stop flowing? As long as you've got warm air here and cold air there, it keeps flowing. If you stop the cold, warm air here, then everything would cease to work. Nothing would work. You've got to have those counter forces, right? Hot and cold all the time. It's
What's
a dual
the air got
system.
to do with
It's a
AMOC?
dual system. So the warm flows to the cold, and the cold flows to the
Oh,
hot.
cold is
Apparently one
the
of them
force
doesn't
now,
work,
is
they
it?
say, but
Apparently.
must do.
Well, I like how his water is so
So-
clean it only has hydrogen and no oxygen.
The OMAC and Gulf Stream are slightly different, and they're slightly different because it's circulating, and part of it's flowing
Mind
up
you, a lot of
towards the
floats
Arctic.
cold as an energy.
Is it slowing down? Is this thing slowing down? Would it be a good thing? One scientist says it would be a good thing if it did slow down. It wouldn't. Because the warm ocean moving north. They say if it slowed down, it wouldn't be creating a hotter atmosphere. But that's rubbish. It's always been like that. It has to, because for that not to go north, it won't be hot, and this won't be cold. You know what I mean? The heat is always going to the cold water. The hot water is always going to the cold, flowing to the cold, and the cold coming back to the heat. They work together. You can't take one out of the picture. You get it? Would
So-
it be a good thing? So it
so
doesn't
what-
make sense. This is to do with their climate change rubbish. It's all bullshit. When you look at the system, the recycling system, you can't alter it. All you can do, because what's happening is it's coming from below ground. It's the recycling of Earth itself, below the ground. The movement, it moves like an auger. And all that movement within the minerals and everything underground, sending up through the moisture and everything, the gas is coming through the oceans, off the land, into the atmosphere. That's the only way climate change is happening. Man cannot alter it because of this cycling system. It's purifying itself all the time. You can make things worse, but it's still going to purify itself in a short matter of time. You stopped
Oh,
everything.
man can't alter it, but now man can make it worse.
You know what I mean?
Apparently. Just
Well, he
change his
can
mind
for-
within
can
space
for
of
This is
about
the
10
booth for
seconds.
Can
God,
for a
fresh
little
water.
bit,
And they're trying to
apparently.
tell you, know, if the glaciers
Can a little
melted,
bit. So
and
man
made all
can't
this fresh
alter it, but
water,
he can a little bit.
it would ruin the circulation system. But they're not talking about the flipping Beaufort guy that's been there for millions of years already, because that's part of the system with all that fresh water that creates the circulation.
Probably because no one
Sinks the
has
salt
seen
water
it.
back this way, continuously going like
it's
this.
not there.
They're trying to
That's
tell
probably
you,
why.
if you look it up, all this fresh water is coming off the glaciers, mountains and whatever. Absolute garbage. There's nothing down in the Antarctic. It's all to do with the centre here. It's all coming off the sun, dripping down off the sun. It's our purification system. Pure water, mythological stories talk about this area here, keeping people young, because it's all to do with pure water. If you want to be a healthy person, you drink the purest of water. So that's it there. Beaufort Gaia, that's how it all works. See, that's inside the tropics. You got the currents going like this. Understanding the jet streams and everything. Spinning around, wind going that way. Because the magnetic field drags around this way a lot. Compass bearing takes you this way a lot instead of going this way, direct this way. So this is why they tell you live on a ball and the equator is a lot wider than the rest of your ball. Absolute garbage. It's all there. So this is all known. They hide everything from you. All the magnetic fields, because it's Edward Halley discovered apparently, but it would have been known for millions of years, thousands of years anyway, way before him. In the 1700s, all the magnetic fields of Earth like this, 11-degree curves. He discovered Halley's Comet, we all know about, but they don't talk about all this stuff here. And he talked about a lot of other stuff, but they don't like to talk about it. They all knew about it 150 years ago, but this modern education, they want to educate it all out of you, so you all think you live on a spinning ball, and NASA created everything. They want your minds.
NASA created everything.
They want your minds. They want full control of that dumb thing
Blame
sitting in
NASA.
your head now.
Why NASA?
So there you have it. Earth's recycling system. What
Wouldn't
else
it be
can I
the?
say?
It must be the US military because they have a lot more money
They
than
can't
NASA.
stop if you've got hot and cold. So let's
Yeah.
say all of the ice mounted in the Arctic centre. I
What
can't see it
ice
myself.
mountains?
That was just, unless the world was going back to singularity, where it was about to stop and restart again, because that would be singularity. You wouldn't have this dual system anymore, the two hemispheres. As soon as you do away with one ice centre, you've got the ice there and the ice here. You do away with that, you've stopped the dual system recycling system. And the weird thing is, I had a dream, just out of the blue. I don't know where it came from. All of a sudden, the centre Arctic landmass came out of the ocean. That was a couple of weeks ago. Or
The Arctic's
2
got a
weeks ago.
landmass.
Out of the blue, I wasn't thinking about it. I'm thinking, wow, maybe that's what happens eventually. Someone's telling me something. Because at the beginning,
the
there was
Arctic had a
landmass
landmass.
there.
No.
And maybe we've gone through the cycle now, because we're into the last one now, into the Aquarius. Here,
Tell
in
they
the
can run a
cycle,
sub underneath the North Pole.
where we might just come back and start again.
Who's that?
Because the mountain, the Lomonosov Trench, Ridge or whatever, sunk below the ocean. It's even written in ancient philosophy that the cap broke off and it all went down under the ground.
It's blue.
Well, that's the same thing with the human mind. This is basically the human brain. Your pineal gland has gone down and it's submerged into water. Then it comes back up out of water, you pick up a higher frequency. So if that mountain came up back out of the water, we all become enlightened in the golden era?
Mountain.
What
We all
mountain?
wake up consciously. And then after that, it sinks down again and we'll go brain dead again. The next cycle of man comes out brain dead again and goes through another cycle. But anyway, whatever happens,
Well, you haven't been through your
people like
cycle yet,
Freemasons
then,
and
have
that,
you,
or the
Lindsay?
illuminated people that do come and go, because they come and go. They can come into any cycle of man, and they know about the Freemason Club, and they'll just go straight to it and say, hey, yeah, I'm one of your brothers, I'm one of the brothers, blah, blah, blah. And he'll just hook up with the guys again, and they all know that's what the system's all about. It's the Illuminati, the illuminated. So if you wake up your third eye, you can go join these guys. But that would be good if it was all a good thing. But there's evil bastards who know all this stuff, and they're using it for evil. They're screwing the people over. They're treating you like dummies, because once they wake up, they are way above
They're
you.
using it all for evil.
you are
Oh,
basically
bad,
their
bad
slaves.
people.
That's why the Bible talks about slaves. They're not talking about Negroes, Africans, whatever. They're talking about the unenlightened people working for the enlightened people. That's what it's all about.
The Bible's
Yeah,
actually
that
talking
might.
about slaves. When it
Okay,
talks about
understanding
slaves, it
this.
talks about
Check it out.
slaves.
Could say that's an obelisk.
Putting on a bit of
Or
racism there.
the staff, the
Ignorance.
Jesus
is
Christ.
Yeah, borderline.
okay, and the two snakes
Well,
winding around up it.
ignorance, you know.
You could say, here's
Yeah,
the head of the
I
snake,
reckon he's a little bit,
there's
you
the
know,
other snake.
that way.
Because what's
Yeah,
happening?
probably.
Expanding. The molecule's expanding,
From half
And
the
getting
things
ripped
that
to
he said
shreds.
about other things.
and then it goes to the choke point of the Milky Way,
Bit of misogyny there too.
Create
I've
the
heard
sun.
every now and then too.
Yeah.
where
Yeah,
you
a bit
get
of
like
everything.
protons marrying and creating the sun back in there.
Is he married? Does anybody know?
So they're both sort of feeding
No,
each other.
I'm not
feeding
sure
off
if
each
he's
other. So
married.
the Milky
No.
Way is like the umbilical cord from the creator to
Like,
the
you
creator.
can imagine him with a wife.
Oh, God, yeah.
I don't think
Oh,
he's got
yeah.
a ring on his finger.
Yeah.
So-
So,
that doesn't
any
mean-
questions?
No, I
I'll
haven't seen
I
one.
can tell you. I mean, I can
I've
answer
been
questions
looking. I've
quite
been
easily.
looking for the last 5 minutes. I can't
But
see
getting
anything.
everything out in a video,
I mean,
off
not
my
Can I
head
give
one
you-
go,
all
Can
men
it's
wear
pretty
rings
tricky.
though when they're married.
Can I give you a clue?
So,
Yeah, go on.
why you get
With
different
the-
climate changes
from-
around the
from
world,
who he
like
is,
she was
we
talking
know
about
he's
in this
single.
video. Why is London,
okay.
England a better climate than Boston? It's all to do with landmass. What's coming off the ocean? What's coming off the land? Nothing to do with the flipping ball, spinning ball.
Like, unless he's like CC
Okay.
and he's got his missus
Go and learn all about this.
somewhere else.
Capacitance, magnetic fields.
He only
electrical,
does it when she's not
engineering.
home.
That's like the gap between the two, the rotor and the stator. It's the dielectric, and when it boils down to it, Earth, we are all in the dielectric. We've been created from the dielectric, the place of rest, place of avoidance, the initial state. Bingo, it's created Earth, but because we're the created, we now have our own system in with it created. So we get the system in our created realm. Even some ancient philosophy stories and religious they came from this tropical region. Men came from this tropical region. So when Earth was first created, we probably did, yeah. But then you can go back before that and say, well, yeah, we came from this inertial state, this dielectric. But it makes sense if we all began on this physical world in this tropical zone, because you don't need clothes there. It's flipping nice and warm. Okay.
What?
Spread the good news. Share and like. Share it. And subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Dear Lindsay. Oh, don't need clothes anymore.
Well, his derp certainly isn't getting any worse.
There's the famous lines
Not
of
you reckon?
yeah, on the famous lines of the life of Brian.
Well, I was
making up
thinking,
as he goes along.
I was thinking getting better, but
Oh dear.
I wonder how he feels.
yes, Matt. I'm talking over you while you're saying.
Yeah, thanks very much. Yeah, thank you for
That's
talking over
okay.
me. I appreciate that.
That's all right. You're welcome.
I wonder if he knows that literally nobody, and
I
I mean
can join in and
nobody.
talk over everybody too.
Hey, Blue.
I'm just gonna shut up.
Yeah.
Sorry, did you say something?
Easy for you, then, isn't it?
Well, agricultural adolescents turned up.
He has.
Oh, I'm gonna lose my job now, am I?
Yeah.
I've been sacked.
I don't know.
Hi, farmers.
Are you
So-
palming it off to? Are you palming your job off to farmer?
Oh no, it's not up to me, is it? You're the boss.
I don't know. Aren't you able to change it now that you?
Oh God! Look, if I'm causing eruptions, I'll just piss off again.
Yeah, go on, piss off.
Well, Alan had the job to start with, and then I gave it to to Matt.
Yeah, and Alan's back now as well as Farmers Boy. So yeah, I think
I
I'm
do
probably
have
sacked.
Wait a minute. I can put.
I'm lower down in the pecking order.
Oh,
Stop it! Because it was me that let Blue and Farmers in.
Oh, I did.
Apologies, I'd forgotten what day of the week it was. I've been out on site this morning. I've just come back and thought, oh, it's Wednesday. Shit.
Yeah, exactly. We were waiting for a note, but we didn't get one before today.
It's just fortunate I checked my diary this morning and thought, oh, bugger, I've got to be on site in Northampton at 9 o'clock. I've totally lost track of what day was what. There you go.
At least Northampton ain't very far for you, is it?
No, it's the site I was going to was only about, I don't know, 25 minutes.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't too bad, but it took a little bit longer than I thought it would. And I've come back and caught up on my emails, and then it suddenly dawned on me, oh, yeah, it's Wednesday. I should be somewhere.
Well, it doesn't take long to go to the site, check to see if they've got a front door and if they've got a toilet, and you come home.
This weren't quite as easy as that, I'm afraid. It required a little bit of it's a dirty, great big distribution centre, and they want to replace some radiant heating with something else. And it was a case of wondering, will it fit here? No, wait, okay, let's try somewhere else. Will it fit here? And
so, or you basically go to sites to see whether something fits or not, and then you bug our phone.
Yeah, they've got a machine. They've got a machine that's 2 meters square, and he's only got a 1 meter square hole to fit it in.
They've got, as is traditional in these warehouses, they've got gas-fired radiant heat. So you've got tubes running at a high level, and it's all gas-fired, trying to force heat down. This particular company want to go carbon neutral. So you got to replace this with something else. So you've got a heat pump set outside, and then some big flat radiant panels. And these have already been tested somewhere else, and they now want to test them in this building. And it's a matter of finding somewhere where we can put them, because we've got X number of meters of panels, and we got there in the end. We think we've come up with a solution. I mean, I've still got work to do on it, but it was just wandering around this dirty, great big warehouse trying not to get run over by forklifts. Sort of, can it go here? Can it go there? You know.
So today's scientist, has anyone been guessing who it is yet, Paul?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we've already got it. Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, because I forgot to read out today's mathematician played a pivotal role in the creation of a set theory and proved that real numbers are more numerous than the natural numbers. His proof implies the existence of an infinity of infinities. Some say this concept actually drove him to insanity.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And he was George Cantor.
Yeah.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
If you want to know a bit more about him, watch the documentary called Dangerous Knowledge. It's pretty good.
I want to know how Irish Stu knew about him. He's a Belfast boy.
Google foo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a fast typer.
I'll give him his credit. He's a pretty well-known mathematician.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, it depends on what field. It depends on what field you know him in.
I'm probably not giving Irish Stu very fair credit, to be honest. I'm sure he's a very smart guy. I'm just taking a piss out
He
of
is.
Belfast people. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
I wouldn't have guessed it, but I have heard of George Cantor.
There he is, George.
And even knew the clue stuff about what he did.
There we go.
So, was there any good derpy debates happening in the last couple of days? Found?
Oh, there was some wonderful derp that came out of Bev yesterday.
Oh, yeah. I listened to some of that, yeah.
Oh, you can always count on Bev for that. One of his live streams?
Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday,
Okay.
probably. Yeah, I listened to
Okay,
some
I'll
of it.
have a look and see if I can find yesterday's one. Does he
Facing
post
up?
his live streams in his channel? Discord
Yeah,
channel?
go to the tab that says live.
Okay.
And you get 5 a week. Because he doesn't
He's
live
over
alone.
there he's over there all by his lonesome. I'll go down there and say good day and drop back out.
Oh, was he in his Discord?
Yeah, he's in the Discord all by himself. YouTube videos, is that what you're saying? The hub?
Are you looking at his channel or are you looking at Discord?
Discord.
No, not Discord. YouTube.
I'll go to his YouTube. Okay,
Yeah.
well, I got a link to his YouTube through there anyway.
While you're doing that,
You want to go down and get Bev to come up and say good day?
No.
No.
no, thank
What?
you. No, thank
What?
you. No,
I can't hear you. Sound's cutting out.
No.
What?
No, do you not understand? No. Oh, no. Did you hear that bit? The no bit?
No, I'm waiting for the Dell soundbite.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, what happened to our soundbite, Alan?
Oh, I forgot to set it up. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, you're not on your phone anymore, Alan. I see.
I'm not on my phone anymore.
Yay!
Yay!
He's got internet.
Got tips
Yeah, he's
now.
technologically up to date.
That just suddenly occurred to me. Yeah.
Got so used to
Okay,
having to
so-
be on your phone. It's taken bloody ages, hasn't it?
So the last
Yeah.
post he did 9 hours ago,
Yeah.
Blue Marble Sophist Delight. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, that's the one.
I can't believe that he
Okay.
accuses so many other people of sophistry in word games.
Okay, so anywhere you reckon? Halfway, quarter, 2/3?
Oh, I'd go. I'd try about 3/4 of the way through it, something like that.
Okay.
Do you want me to do it, Terry? Or you
I've got to palm this. I've got to palm this off to my production team.
I've already got it. You want me to put it up?
Appreciate the discussion because it's like
I'm just sending you the link.
Yeah, just
You're not leaving me much jobs to do, Turtle. On my
Oh
channel.
no! Well, that's the whole point of delegation. You let some other poor bugger do it.
It's all right.
Okay,
It's okay. I've copied your
Okay.
I've copied your
okay.
copy over my copy of the link. There you go. Have it.
No, you've already got it now.
Okay, hang on. Let me transition over there. Sorry, I got to change so you can see.
I've only got one job.
Yeah, what
have
job? I don't know.
I haven't got
Yeah.
any job.
No, what?
What's my job?
I don't know. Well, you
Well, I
lost
had
your
to check
job.
it.
You have to check it.
I hope you all heard that.
No, you have
what?
No, what did we hear? What did we hear? Oh, daytime, nighttime. Yeah, it's a bit crackly or whatever.
Yeah, it seemed awfully booming loud for me as well.
No, it's not loud. It just
Crackly.
wasn't very good.
Yeah.
You ready, Terry?
Okay. Tell me,
Don't speak to me. Don't speak to me, Matt.
Oh, it's Tim's doing it, isn't he? Yeah. Forgot.
No, Matt, you can tell Terry, and then Terry can tell me.
Yeah, but do you remember whereabouts we're going to go into the video?
Blue, you can tell me when I start.
Blue told you to go.
I don't know, somewhere in there.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Somewhere in there. Anyway.
It's all right, Blue. I'll wait for you.
We'll just listen to the whole bloody thing.
Flat Earth Math. Maybe Flat Earth Math will put it in his thing.
Just tell me forward or back.
His video that he's going to do.
Well, he's saying that he's in the live chat.
Yeah, I know.
It's a Discord
Yeah, I can
chat.
hear it. Yeah.
He's
Well,
saying
how
that
far
he's trying
into
to
the
stay on
video,
topic.
yeah.
He doesn't want too long. We suspected that his third video might be very long if it was the rebuttal to the rebuttal to the rebuttal. So
how far did you go into the video,
He's
Timbo?
trying to keep it to
I'm
under
at
15 minutes,
about
so I don't know when
3
we're gonna get
hours
that topic
into the 5 hours and a half video.
Interesting to see.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got the video on. So.
Oh, wait a minute. Why has
It's
he got my
interesting, the fact
YouTube
that,
stream
they like to
going?
change this of what the actual discussion is getting rid of the internal points of the circle. Yet he wants to use a theorem based upon Pythagorean theorem, right, within a formula, which sounds exactly the same as Pythagorean
say that again.
Theorem.
Pythagorean theorem.
Just with X.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Pythagorean.
Well, let me go back a few.
Who's this oddball Pythagorean bloke that he's talking about?
Try again. Let's just check you got it right. Let's check.
R squared would have to be the hypotenuse, surely, if the X and the Y were plotted on the X and Y graph that you've just drawn the circle around.
Yes, for me it doesn't make any sense.
It's all right, Blue. I'll wait for your video. You and Flat Earth Math. Maybe Flat Earth Math will put it in his thing, in his video that he's going to do.
Well, he's saying that he's in the live chat.
Yeah, I know.
It's a Discord chat. He's saying that
Oh.
he's trying to stay on topic. He doesn't want too long. We suspected that his third video might be very long if it was the rebuttal to the rebuttal to the rebuttal. So I think he's on board with that. He's trying to keep it to under 15 minutes. So I don't know when we're going to get that topic you're talking about from him. It'll be interesting to see.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got the video on, so it's interesting the fact that they like to change this of what the actual discussion is getting rid of the internal points of the circle. Yet he wants to use a theorem based upon Pythagorean theorem, right, within a formula, which sounds exactly the same as Pythagorean.
Pythagorean.
Is that Mrs. Pythagoras?
Pythagorean.
I've got a nasty case of Pythagorean.
Yeah,
Doctor's give me some ointment.
That's what it sounds like a bit.
Oh, it's a touchy old Pythagorean again.
I think you need some cream for that.
Yeah. Yeah, there's an ointment for that. Yeah.
Just don't go too far away from the toilet, you know.
Otherwise,
That's why they
everything else is
call it the two-step.
Yeah.
Because that's as far as you dare go.
Pythagorean, that's the name they give to Bev's special version of diarrhea.
Yeah. Verbal diarrhea.
Oh,
yeah. When he spouts bullshit about Euclidean geometry.
Yeah, he's having a Pythagorean attack. Yeah.
Jesus, it's too funny.
Okay. Let's see what else he's got.
So I don't see how it gets to be a circle or the circumference. Hey, that's just me. Simple mathematics. I'm trying to keep this simple for people to understand. And I think the guys that are adding unnecessary complication to it should be the guys that should have to explain it. I mean, they sound like the experts. True, mathematically squaring a point.
We're not squaring a point. We're squaring the x-coordinate and the y-coordinate.
Yeah, so
If
you,
don't like
you
the
mean
easy
what you're
word,
talking
square
about is
Point. What does squaring a point even mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you get a point and you square it.
How?
Apparently.
Yeah, what?
That's easy.
Explain it then, Terry.
Well, you get a point.
Yeah.
You get a square.
Yeah.
And
How do you do that?
Can you
And
send me a
just-
point in the mail, Terry?
England, Newport.
Newport.
How do you, a point doesn't have anything that you can square.
That's
Yeah. That's a
that's what most people understand, except
Bev.
this person.
Well,
Yeah.
they do have a very strange understanding of just what squaring is, don't they? As it's
Yeah.
been proven the last few days.
I like in that square miles or miles squared.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
You
like
can't
that.
have square miles on the globe because it's not a square. No, that's not what square miles
Yeah.
means.
That was funny.
That's
That was
just
funny.
Square miles are literally square, right?
yes.
like
And a cubic meter of something is literally a cube. So a cubic meter of water is literally a cube of water.
So you cannot have any cubic meters of water in a cylinder. That's
Or a curved,
No, 'cause it would
or a
be a
curved
cube.
swimming pool.
Yeah.
So there's bubbles, square
Yeah.
bubbles against the edges of the curved swimming pool.
Well, I don't know. Well, then that's rockets buggered, then, isn't it?
Yep. It's lots of
Not,
things.
not
buggered, I'll
allowed.
tell you.
Not allowed because the tanks have to be square and they're not square. So that's buggered.
Cylinders generally are any pressurized gas.
No,
in a
they're
cylinder.
not cubes, Matt.
No, that's what I mean. They're not cubes, so that's the rockets can't lift off anymore. That's it. They're all grounded. Because Bev says so.
Okay.
Well, there you go then.
Square meters not allowed.
Learn something every day.
Yeah.
Well,
Anyway.
let's see how you square a
it's the
coordinate.
length then from the 0 to whatever it
you
is
could
on
also
the
have
x.
a negative, but it's a directed length, which means you can have a negative x coordinate and a negative y coordinate, and vice versa. So
It depends where you draw the circle on the graph, right? Or are
Oh,
you
the
always
center.
you're
Right,
always starting
But
at 0?
at
you
0,
are
comma 0.
creating-
Yes,
you are creating
yes, that is
area.
that is not the generic definition of all equations of circles. That's the generic definition of circles that are centered at 0, comma 0. Yes.
Okay.
Comma zero.
Centered at 0, 0.
The standard
Nice.
origin.
So the x and the y. are
Yeah,
at a
X and Y.
point.
Yeah.
And he's using and equating that point to Pythagorean theorem. Interesting, really. I can't work out what he's actually talking about.
Funny you should say that.
Okay, right. Well, let me just run you through this, right? So let's say, for instance, you've got x and y, right? And you've got,
Okay.
let's say, your radius is 5, for instance.
Okay.
Right now, let's say you start that at 0. So on the x-axis, you will go up to 5, right? Because you've just
So
drawn
yeah,
your
you go
circle.
5. Right, 5
so-
squares to the right.
When they get his
so
crayons
that
out
x,
and show us
x
what he
square
meant.
would be 5 square, but you've just started
Yes.
out with r as
right,
being
so
5.
squared, and then the y is 0. So 5 squared plus 0 squared is 25, and I'm saying that 25 is r squared.
Is 0,
That means r has to
0
be 5.
squared 0?
0 squared is 0. 0 times itself. That's all. To square a number simply means to multiply that number by itself.
These guys, math
Doesn't
geniuses.
So, yeah,
times
you're-
in anything by 0 make it you 1.
No, that's a
What did he just
Every time
Hang on.
I hear that, it cracks me up.
Oh, please replay that. Please,
Hang on,
please
let me-
replay that.
Yeah, it was a bit soft on my end.
Hang on, let me
Yeah.
go back a few seconds. We go back about 20 seconds. Where are we?
Yeah,
Okay.
but doesn't
so, yeah,
times
you're-
in anything by 0 make it you 1?
No.
No, dude.
He did say what I thought you said. Oh my
He
god.
did, yes.
Times 0 by
God.
anything gets you 1.
So 5 times 0, to quote a certain Anthony Riley, 5 times 0 must be 1.
According to
Yeah, but that's ice creams, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
And you're close to ice
That's ice
creams. Yeah.
That's ice creams.
So timesing something by 0 makes 1 now, does it? Oh my god.
I think he's confused with raising to the power of 0, not times by 0.
I was going to say, 5 times 0 equals 1 is closer to the correct answer than Riley's 5 times 0 is 5.
Well, true.
Yeah.
True. So it's got a little bit closer than Riley did. Oh dear.
The Riley version was 5 divided by 0.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because he had 5. Because he had 5 ice creams. So if you divide it by 0, you still got 5 ice creams.
That's
That
right.
was logic, wasn't
His
it?
reasoning was that you distribute 5 ice creams amongst no people, you've still got 5 ice creams.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that was it.
But you're not dividing it by 5. You're not dividing it by 0. So, yeah.
No.
You're just not doing it. Oh yeah, let's see what else.
According to Bev now, so if I've got those 5 ice creams and divide that by no people, somehow I've ended up with 1.
1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
using Riley's
remember
logic.
that there can be only one.
It's worse than that. He started out with no ice creams and divided by no people, and suddenly ended up with an ice cream.
So he's got nothing from nothing to equal an ice cream.
That's a neat trick if you can manage it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Impressed.
Yeah, go on then.
Okay, let's see what else. What he goes on with.
Timesing 0 by anything gets you 1. Does it?
No.
According to
Is that impossible?
modern convention, yes.
Oh, but that's impossible. Flat Earth Math said that's impossible.
What a dumb son of a bitch.
Do you want to hear him say it again?
It means that he should reconsider his algebraic conundrum on his film.
Yeah. I would thought that. Seeing as he was the one that pointed that out, his little trick that he did in the first video. But listen to this again. Interesting.
That's all. To square a number simply means to multiply that number by itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
but doesn't times in anything by 0 make it you 1?
No, that's impossible.
Doesn't times in anything by 0 get you 1? Flat Earth Math says no, that's impossible. I'd agree with him.
I agree too.
Yeah,
yes.
me too. Well done. Totally impossible.
Oh, he's changed his mind now.
To times anything by
He
0.
realised how stupid what he said was.
Hot Mike.
But that entire
your
sequence,
example is
that
great
bit where
because
Bev
you
says,
said
"Oh,
we're 5.
if you times it by 0 equals 1," because that was Charles talking to him, wasn't it? Flat Earth Math.
Yeah.
And he was explaining something, and Bev went, "Yeah," like he understood. Yeah. Tired, sort of. Yeah, I know what you're on about, but doesn't times it by 0 equal 1? Yeah, so he clearly wasn't listening, didn't understand, whatever. But he'll sit there and go, yeah. That tired sort of course, I know what you're talking about. I understand. But timesing by 0 gives you 1, doesn't it? Just beggars belief, it really does.
Where are you at with it, Jimbo? What
Units,
timestamp
to
you
the
on
right
that?
on the x-axis. So that is the 0.5, 0, the ordered pair 5, 0, and it's 5 squared plus 0 squared equals r squared, which
What hour are you up
and
to?
you get the radius of 5.
Remember?
Yeah, so you drew. So that is based upon.
Sorry, you can't hear me because my mute is on.
What
3
hour-
hours.
what hour-
3
what hour
hours.
are you up
3 hours 9 minutes.
Yeah, okay, there's some funny stuff coming.
Okay, I'll keep going then.
Pythagoras, he says. A triangle with 5 as being one length and the other length being a 0. Therefore, the hypotenuse, r squared, is 5. Wait a minute, isn't that just a straight line? Like, how can that straight line be based upon Pythagoras?
What?
What?
Is he contradicting himself?
What?
Because
Can I go back? What did he say there? I missed that. A couple of seconds here. 10 seconds, 15 seconds should be enough, eh?
wait a minute, isn't that just a straight line?
No, further. Hang on. Okay.
Down, and you get the radius of 5.
Yeah, so you drew so that is based upon Pythagoras, he says. A triangle with 5 as being one length and the other length being
0.
a 0.
Yeah.
Therefore, the hypotenuse, r squared, is 5. Wait a minute, isn't that just a straight line?
Yeah, it is.
Like, how can that straight line be based upon Pythagoras?
Because it is.
Well,
Oh dear God.
So, if you try and draw it out, Bev, you work it out. Yes, just end up with a straight line. Funny enough, if you do the 90 degree, it's also
He's
a straight
actually
line.
thinking.
Go on.
He's literally thinking that the hypotenuse is not 5; it's 25.
I think so, but I think
He can't understand.
Yeah. Go on.
The equation. He has no idea, but we'll get to it in a second.
Yeah, let's see how we go.
Is he contradicting himself? Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure Pythagoras didn't do Pythagoras for lines.
What?
Yeah, it's a triangle.
What did he do it for then?
Strange,
I'd love to
isn't it?
ask Bev a question.
Strange,
the
isn't
question
it,
of
that
what-
every time you work
what's the
this
internal
out, you
angle of a
work out
triangle
the
if the
length
sides
of the
are 1,
radius,
1 and 2.
which surely you've just drawn a fucking circle. You know how long the radius is. What sort of mathematics is this? Draw a circle of radius 5 and then do this and you'll find out that the radius is 5. Well,
No,
genius.
God almighty.
What?
But then not include the radius in the circle.
Yeah, and just get rid of the actual inside of the
I'm
circle.
lost.
Is it
I'm
that
totally lost.
is it that you're not drawing a circle? You're trying to determine the radius of a circle. Is that the purpose of this exercise?
No, you're just trying to draw a circle.
Oh, okay. Is that
Charles
that?
gave him the equation for a circle. X squared
Yeah.
plus y squared equals r
Yeah.
squared.
So if you're trying to put it into a
Bill cannot
computer,
get it in his head that is the way that you find the points on a circle.
Yeah.
That is the equation that defines that circle.
Yeah. So if you wanted to tell a computer to draw a circle, because funny enough, computers don't have hands and can't pick up a compass or anything else, this is how you do it. Yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess you can't figure out that there are an infinite number of right angled triangles that all have the same length hypotenuse.
Yes. Now, I think it's more that he can't comprehend. Well, he's pretending, because I think it's all this is an act. He's pretending that you can't. That the only way you can draw a circle is with a compass, and that you can't plot it out on if someone gives you a whole lot of coordinates.
No, it's clear when you listen to Bev. It's clear that he never took algebra,
All right, you reckon it's
and
not
he
a
certainly never took trigonometry. Okay, so he has no idea what any of this means. It's all just is in his mind. It's all just nonsense, and none of us know what we're talking about.
Yeah. Let's see what else. Keep going.
And he supposes that's Pythagoras. That's based on Pythagoras. Whereas every time you do it, he thinks you're just working out the length of the radius. that you already know.
No, stupid.
No. So what if it was
Even
45
when within
degrees?
the mathematical thing that we've just described, it was 5 and 0. When have you ever known Pythagoras to have a length of the side of a triangle 0?
Whenever I draw a circle, and I actually done that math.
Yeah.
Flat Earth math. This is new mathematics.
No, it's not. It's very
No,
old.
it's not.
Very, very old mathematics.
Of 5. And then you
Radius
said,
5.
the X.
I remember doing this before CAD was easily available, and we had to do it ourselves. I remember doing this, and it was pretty basic. You get a bearing. You need to work out where it is. You work out the X and Y from the bearing and distance, and that's how you plot at any point. It's the same thing.
Blue. With 0 times anything is 1, is it not? Or is it impossible, Blue Marble Science? I know it's very good for you to have this idea that 0 times 0 is a different number.
Cheeky trying to get up here and cuddle up with Tattoos.
So Blue, 0 times 1 is different to 0 times 0?
What? No, not really. No.
just to clarify that.
No.
Paige, hot mic.
You want me to move, do you? There you go. You can
Paige,
sit
even
next to
know.
Zeus.
Can somebody sort that for us, please? Would also be on 5. Because you've just
the
drawn
y coordinate
a
is 0,
circle
right.
for 5.
Right.
What did we gain from this?
Well, what I would say is
did you want
don't
me,
draw the
did
circle
you?
first.
Oh, you just muted
Like
somebody.
Paige, no. Mute.
Page. Because she was.
Don't draw the circle
But
first.
you said you
say-
have to have the R, don't you? You have to have the R.
Sure. You have right. If you establish R, then all that equation says is find all the possible points that cause that equation to be true. And there's many of them.
You've just drawn the circle.
just
You can
named
see the
5,
circle.
0.
You can see it's 5 on the X and Y. It'd go
Right, but there are many
5 on
other
the
points.
Y as well, wouldn't it?
But what if the circle?
0, 5, 0, -5,
But what if the circle was 5 kilometers and you can't see it?
and then -5, 0. But those are just 4 points. There are other points like 3, 4. 3, 4 satisfies that equation. So does 4, 3. So does -3, +4. And so now you're up to.
He's using a 3, 4, 5 there. Maybe that's what he thinks Pythagoras
You
is.
think?
You think?
This is an Egyptian triangle. This is just best example because you don't need to go into strange numbers. You have
strange numbers.
3, so 9,
Strange
4. So
Yeah. Anything other than 3, 4, or 5, it's a strange number.
16 and 25.
42. That's a strange number.
You can root easily with these numbers, so that's why.
It's easy to see when you draw the graph as well, because you'd have 3 along one axis, 4 along the other axis, leaving the radius as the 5. It's a 3, 4, 5 triangle. That triangle is internal to the circle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
It's the sine and cosine. But I mean, I don't know whether people have realised that or not. The function of the sine and the cosine and the lengths of the sides of the triangles involved internally to the circle. But that's all stuff that Flat Earth Math wants to get rid of. He doesn't want that triangle to be internal to the circle. He doesn't even want the function of the sine and the cosine to be internal to the circle because he wants to get rid of it. Modern mathematics, he says, has got...
I don't know, because I don't hear him saying he's getting rid of it. He's just not drawing it.
Get rid of the sine and the cosine function of this right angle triangle based within the circle. It's going to be interesting, this new mathematics that Flat Earth Math is bringing to the Blue Marble scientists.
What is he on about?
Very interesting.
What new maths?
He seems to be shitting all over the actual geometry. Trigonometry, the sine and the cosine function, all of that.
Is he having a turn?
Flat Earth Math and the Blue Marble scientists. This is
Yeah,
your
shout out
best
the Blue
man,
Marble scientists.
science.
Yeah.
He's your best you've got. He's the only one that can talk about it.
Is anyone
No,
else?
Jimmy Pratt will go in there and waste his time with you.
I guess what is it? 1, 2, that's 8.
He must be really bored.
You got
Yeah, I think it's sort of like, why would you bother? But okay, he's obviously enjoys doing it. So, okay, let him go.
12 points, and if you graphed all 12 of those
So
points,
do
you
all
would
of
start
those
to
points
see.
belong on the circle? Or are
Yes.
they just sort of floating? But you
They're-
said the
they're
circle
all
was
on the
just the circumference before.
Well, I'm
But
trying.
now
to...
now all of these points are on the circle when you're
Well-
drawing it on a graph on an X and Y plane.
Straw man him some more.
Why not?
There's somebody trying to talk and he just keeps talking
I
over
use the
him.
word circumference to
Is
measure
that
length,
not contradictory, right?
you know,
Thinking that
yeah,
it does, but it
Well,
also
that's
doesn't.
because that's the rude little shit that he is. He doesn't know how to hold a conversation.
Yeah, he asks
In
a
modern
question and then you start to answer it, and he just talks all over your answer.
Yeah.
Because he only wants the people to hear what he wants them to hear. That's it.
But he wants people to come in and have an honest conversation with him. Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he brought up
Fat chance
circumference.
of that ever happening.
That's why he brought up circumference and then talked over any response that might sort of explain it. So yeah.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
could
'cause
refer
he just-
to the
yeah, he
circumference
just wants
of
to
the
hear what he
circle
wants to hear.
as the circle, or you could say it's 360 degrees of arc, and no one's gonna say you just contradicted yourself. No,
Because
these
everybody
are-
understands already that a
these are-
circle's a
these are-
two-dimensional figure.
and there's no argument there. But the point that
There's no argument for a circle to be a two-dimensional figure yet. He doesn't want the two-dimensional.
Is he talking
figure
over a
of circle
recording?
to be actually
Yes.
there.
I
I believe that's what he's arguing about. I don't.
I've heard of his
can't
strings.
really understand what the Blue Marble sophists are attempting to do here within this conversation. It's a circle. So easy.
What do you call us?
Sophists.
Sophists.
Perpetrators of sophistry, which is so bloody ironic because he does it all the time.
Terry, naked person in the chat.
Yeah, we've got a Turing test too.
Reduce it to a circumference then.
No,
Is this person known to anyone?
because that's the
I've
modern
seen him
definition
before,
of a circle,
couple of
and
places,
It's
I
very
think.
easy to graph with algebra.
Okay, if you
which
sub,
had not been
if you
invented at the
subbed, you get it spanner.
I've sped him up a little bit now.
It's very easy to graph algebra.
Choices here now.
that
Add
hadn't-
managing
Yeah.
moderator as a standard moderator. What?
What have you done?
Oh, that's new. That's new.
Yeah, I can add as a managing moderator or add as a standard moderator.
Standard then for the time
Standard, yeah.
Okay. I want to
I don't
know what
know
the
what-
other one.
being. I have no idea. I haven't heard anything from YouTube about that myself.
I'll
Probably
give
was
Farmer-
probably was in the last terms of service that we all signed, but
No.
But you're
I
gonna
didn't read it.
make me you're gonna grant me what was it?
Managing.
What's the difference?
managing moderator apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to try it on Farmer. Just to see
So,
what it
so
does.
as a managing moderator can probably manage moderators.
There you go. You're a managing moderator now, Farmer.
Okay.
See if you can kick me out.
I have the power.
Oh, look, shiny thing.
Yeah, new toy.
New toy.
Right, hang on. I've got to pop out the side chat again because it seems we're frozen now. You've done that.
I didn't mean to do it.
Okay.
No, hang on.
Oh,
okay.
you broken farmers
Ah,
now.
right. No, yes, I could. Yes, I
Yes.
can now put any user in timeout, whether you've got a spanner or not.
Oh no! Don't give him that.
Oh.
Take it away from him straight away.
Oh.
No,
Well,
don't
you-
give him that.
Well, your first
I've
job,
got to Mark
First
Tin-
job is to
Mark Tin
give Mark
sub,
Tin
you
a
get
sub.
owner.
Give Mark Tin a sub. We there.
Uh,
Okay, let's push
Right,
back.
so-
Thanks for subscribing Turing Test 2.
Ah,
then,
right.
as well.
It's now come up. The moderator. You are now managing moderator for this channel. Now you can manage blocked words, change chat modes in live, remove and review chat messages, hide or put users in timeout. Oh, there you
okay,
go.
that's handy.
Oh,
Took a little while, but
and I'll charge a fee for that special privilege.
So the TT guy is giving you a challenge.
excuse me. I'm just going to test it.
TTT is giving you a challenge.
You're going to test it on
TT guy.
Oh, that's all right then. I thought it was going to be me, actually. Well, it bound to be me.
Well, given what he just said, yeah. Sorry, you set yourself up for that.
Yes, wedger.
3:30.
There'll be a brief pause in the show while we learn everything there is to learn about a fucking moderator in YouTube.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I've sped Bev up a little bit so we can get through a little bit more. So let's go.
Yeah,
Let's
get back
so
to
like
more.
20 times speed or something.
No, the first.
In the times of Euclid. Listen to him.
Yes, extrapolation. That's called extrapolation.
That's worse.
Yeah.
What do you
Alright,
mean?
so
Just
that-
using X
can't
and
make it
Y's
what
that
it's
lie
saying.
within the plane.
Well, algebra goes a lot further than that. You're not restricted to X's and Y's.
As far as
it's
you've
doing-
just explained with your formula, was that algebraic?
Yes,
Right,
yes,
so
but
that's
you're
the
not
one that
restricted.
we're fucking talking about, not another one that isn't that one that we're talking about. All right.
Right.
I mean, I know
Round up.
this is what annoys me within this. We're talking
is,
about
isn't it?
x squared and y squared, and we're talking about that. And then you say algebra involving the x and the y, and he says, no, it doesn't have to have that. It could have an A and a B. It could have something else. But are we talking about that something else of algebra? Or are we talking about this particular one that he's talking about here? The sophistry within the Blue Marble Science group of people is plainly obvious to see. We're talking about an x and y coordinate that lies within a plane, obviously, on a graph. But he wants to get rid of the plane. Once he's drawn the circle takes all precedent.
You going to say?
So let me get this right. If I relabel my axes A and B, and therefore have A squared plus B squared equals R squared, that's now wrong and not allowed?
If you'll be patient, we're about to come to that really funny part.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
It's very strange that he doesn't want the centre, that he just wants the circumference. Sort of denying the monad. Interesting. No, there are other formulas, right? We all understand there are other formulas.
And you can have one-dimensional algebra. So this happens to be two-dimensional algebra, which you can
But
draw
you're using
in
the
a
x and the
plane.
y, aren't you?
Yes, we're using X and Y.
Okay, so
and
you're going to use
X,
algebra
Y
with
axis.
just the x.
Yes, you could do lots of algebra with only one variable. Lots of creative word problems. Johnny has a bunch of marbles, and then he gives half of them away, and now he has 10 marbles. Well, then you could say 1/2 of x equals 10. That's an algebraic equation. One half of x equals 10. Well, it's pretty obvious that x is 20. That's the
Can we
number of
get back
marbles
to
Johnny
why
can
you're
start.
including all of the points within the circle and then
I'm
pretending
not
that
including.
those don't actually apply to modern mathematics?
Well, no, I'm just saying that the modern definition of circle doesn't include all those interior points.
But
Circle
then
is
you give
only-
us an... Said it again. The modern day definition doesn't include it, but he's never stated it. Where is this stated? Or is this just something that the Blue Marble sophists are going to come round here?
Where is it documented? What's the history of it? How did somebody decide that a circle doesn't include all the space that it encloses? Amazing.
It's really weird, right? We've got Blue Marble Science and Wally and Petey, so that's at least 3 of them in the chat here, and none of them want to be bothered about why math is trying to get rid of the internal points of the circle. They're just sat there asking stupid questions about the x and y. Well, the x and y are obviously on a graph that shows the plane.
And this definition is not excluding anything, and because Euclid's definition is saying explicitly about plane. So if in modern definition is contradiction to Euclid that this is not a plane, it should be mentioned in that definition. If it is not, it means that it includes plane. So flat Earth math mentioning about excluding something is not within modern definition, I would say, because this modern definition, if it's contradicting Euclid, it has to be stated there that it does not include interior points. Simple. If it does not mention that, it means that it includes, because there is previous definition, Euclid's definition, which states
He's
that
just a rambling idiot.
It's simple. Even in the progression of science, if someone is contradicting, this contradiction has to be expressed in definition.
Listening to papers like listening to Rocky and Bullwinkle.
It means that, let's say, old conditions of old definition.
Hey, Rocky, watch
old.
me.
I mean, if they want to include the interior, all they have to do is change that equals to a less than.
Less than, exactly.
It's not hard.
You mean you can change it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll see how we go.
I don't want to say that Blue Marble Science has got men on his mind, but
yes, you do.
Check this one out, guys.
Ooh,
I like this. Is there something sacred about X and Y?
What's he insinuating?
E and Q in their place.
I don't know.
What would you say? Well, I'd say X and Y are a function on a graph, and everybody knows what X and Y graphs are. So I'd say that's why he used X and Y within this particular place. It's very geometric. But then he says, how about if we replace X and Y and Z with Bev, Mobius, and Kevin?
He's winging it.
Can we now
Yes.
write the equation?
Hopes you'll notice.
Yeah, we're going.
This is the punchline.
Pythagorizing Bev, Mobius, and Kevin here with Bev squared plus Mobius squared equals Kevin squared. It's always Kevin. Kevin's always got to be the hypotenuse,
Well, no.
of course.
Well, I know one thing for certain:
With
0
six.
times brains equals Bev.
It's the equation in any way.
This is brilliant.
Yeah. Like
We may have to
Blue
ponder
Marble
this
Science.
for a while.
Yeah. Does anybody else want to try and join us in the understanding of Blue Marble Science, wanting to Pythagorize people?
Can you get a spot? I mean, to the people that typically listen to us or come into the Discord, do you have what it takes to get on this list? I mean, right now it's Bev squared plus Mobius squared equals Kevin squared. I have no idea how I got to be the equals in that equation. I'm honored,
You
though.
be the
Thank you.
hypotenuse always.
I am honored, Blue. I
It's not
appreciate
getting it. It could be anything. I think
He
it's
likes to keep
literally
his
be
eye
anything.
on the right angle. That's why Kevin. But
Why doesn't
I
he
mean,
get
does he not get that? No. Well, he does, but he's pretending
Because
not
he's
to.
thick.
can you Pythagorize people? Would it make any sense?
No, no.
No, it wouldn't. It doesn't. No. So, would it change the equation? Yes, it would. Blue.
Oh.
It would completely fuck it up because there's 3 different units there. Well, they're people's names, really. You can't replace sides of a triangle with people's names. It doesn't work like that, Blue. I'm sorry, but
Why not?
Why not? Why not? A,
it's
B,
not
and
just not going
C.
to work. I'm sorry.
Bev could be A, Mobius could be B, and then Kevin could be equal C.
Actually, when I draw a splitter island in the program I use, I give the sides names. So I was just thinking that was funny. Yes, you can give the sides of a triangle a name. It's usually right side and left side and front side, but okay.
This distances or length of hypotenuse and adjacents, etc., is commensurable length, and persons.
What did he say?
And
At
their
least
names,
commensurable, I think, is or
they are
something
not
like that. he's trying to get to.
commensurable distances. So
Yeah.
it cannot work.
Is he trying to say commensurate?
I think so.
Commensurable. Yeah, something like
That's
Blue
that.
okay.
Marble says, perfect, Bev. I thank you for that idiotic soundbite. It was you that fucking wrote it, you moron.
He just can't see it, can he?
So everybody, don't worry. Don't worry. Blue was only joking. He only wrote that stupid shit down that I could say it, that he could clip it.
Oh, dear.
Do we want to keep going or what?
Yeah, keep going.
Terry, you're...
No, I'm struggling to stop. I want to throw myself out the window.
Yeah.
Go on then.
Well, not really high enough.
I'm waiting for Terry.
No.
Terry, tell me, Terry. Go on.
It won't do enough damage.
Yeah. It'll hurt, won't it? Not.
It'll hurt and it'll just mildly inconvenience me. That's not good enough.
Terry ran away.
Although I should miss the car. No, it's a bit close. Maybe not.
What are you doing, farmer?
Nothing. Don't worry about me.
I asked you whether we should keep going, Terry. You haven't told me yet.
How much you got left on it?
Oh, 3 hours. 2 hours.
Do it.
2 hours.
All
Sorry.
right, that's enough. That's enough. The window's getting opened.
What's it? It's 11 o'clock. Okay.
I was just going to say do a half jump and a couple more minutes and then we'll finish.
I haven't seen this. Is there a worth keep going, Blue? Keep going. Or anyone?
Oh, I don't know what I don't remember what comes after this, but it's bound to be stupid, whatever it is.
Fabulous.
Yeah, just do a half jump.
Well done, Blue Marble Science. You keep writing stupid shit in there, Blue, and I'll keep repeating it for you. You keep clipping it and say, "Here's Bev quoting the stupid shit that I wrote." Blue Marble Science, ladies and gentlemen, the person, not the.
He's not got a clue.
No. I think the funny thing is they send well, not necessarily Sandy likes to go Mike out to do this exact same thing of trying to get people to say stuff that they can come back and laugh at. So I think that's really funny.
The entire body of Blue Marble Science.
No, although we could potentially extrapolate. Could we extrapolate
Well,
to all Blue Marble scientists?
I think so, yeah.
It's possible.
Well, they're
Thank
growing.
you, Blue Marble Science.
Blue Marble scientists are growing.
I don't know.
The soundbite was you saying it would change the outcome. Yeah, of course it would, Peter, you fucking pillock.
It's great. It wouldn't change the outcome. Bev squared plus Mobius squared equals me squared. It wouldn't change the outcome.
How do you
it.
square a person? I mean, what the fuck? You guys are crazy. Blue Marble Science.
How do you square an X, Y, and A or a B?
The formula that does use all of those in terms.
Yeah, that was the second one.
One-dimensional.
Oh, dear. Okay. Jump ahead of it. Obviously
Yeah,
goes on.
they
It's
do
also
jump.
center of diameter.
Right.
Yeah.
But now he's saying that the diameter is not part of the definition of a circle. I'd like to see how he draws a circle, or even imagines a circle without this any other point besides the circumference.
It just
I
explained
think
it to you.
What he's done right there is.
How do you draw a circle
point out
without a
the fact that
circumference?
He thinks that all of the points on the diameter are part of it, but they're not all equidistant from the center. But all points equidistant from the center would be equidistant from the center, and they would lie on a radius. So, again, we're back where we started off.
Yep.
He wants that.
Well, you've gone in a circle. You've gone in a circle, have you, man?
Right back
Doing
at the
that for
start
years.
again. Crazy.
Right.
Being part
You
of the
said it.
circle, as explained, vital for pi being what pi is.
Sure, but we're talking.
So it's obviously
about
part
lengths.
of the
You're not-
circle then.
We're talking about lengths, whereas that whole algebraic discussion we just had was dealing with points, and those are two
No, you were
separate
dealing with
things.
a length because you drew a. How can you say that a length is different than points?
What?
He didn't.
Length, it is sum of points on the line.
He's saying
You
that
cannot have a line without points. Vacuous line? No. Points, yes. And extremity of a line is a point.
Yeah.
Are points. So they are extremity of nothing. So it doesn't make any sense.
Well, he didn't say
Blue
that.
Marble sophistry. I tell you, they shouldn't get involved with
sophistry.
geometry and geometric
Sophistry.
reasoning. Because Blue Marble science and geometric reasoning, they don't go together. Incompatible. ends up with Flat Earth Math saying things like this, and Blue Marble Science, the person, the Blue Marble Science, the YouTube guy, sticking up with Flat Earth Math, helping him out. 5 radius, that's a length.
Well, no, the circumference has length, sure, but we were talking about individual
The
points.
radius of 5.
Oh,
Fucking
yeah,
hell.
the radius,
That radius.
5.
Oh, yeah.
But
Hey, Matt.
that was the equidistant part, right? That's we were talking about points that are 5 units away from the origin, but the number 5 is not, part of the circle. It happens to be the radius of the circle. But
I see what you're saying.
Is 4 part of 5?
Well, we're going to get help with Brian.
I'm trying to help him out again.
Help.
Yeah, can you hear Matt's struggling? It's just strange when you listen.
He'll straighten them out.
Yes, he's stuttering, evidently. So, yes.
Completely derail the
Gets a little bit of
conversation.
help, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah.
But
Hey, Matt.
that was the equidistant part, right? That's we were talking about points that are 5 units away from the origin, but the number 5 is not, part of the circle. It happens to be the radius of the circle. But
I see what you're saying.
5 is not part of the circle. It just happens to be the same as the radius, but he's not wanting it to be part of the circle.
No, so he is this last point, being extremity of radius, is not part of circumference.
Yeah.
It's strange.
Although the point is the very thing that the definition's based on. Yeah. Help. It's 4 part of 5.
Why are you so against, Charles? Tell me what it is that. Why are you so against there being the diameter? Just because you don't want it being part of the circle because it ain't like part of the circle that you draw, and you don't want like that on the sphere, or what?
No, okay, that's a great question. It doesn't match the definition, and that's the thing that really, really bugs me when people mix and match and they take pieces of this and pieces of that.
It really, really bugs him when people try and include the diameter and the radius into a circle.
No, that's not what he said.
It really, really bugs him. So
when they mix and match.
Don't do that with Flat Earth Math.
You don't
really be bugging math.
So now the square, I guess you're going to say the square ain't part of Pythagorean or
He
what?
wants to say that 3 and 4 and 2 aren't part of 5. That's what math wants to be telling you.
Oh, I have no idea what you just said.
I said,
about
is
4?
1 part of 5?
I don't know. I don't understand the question.
Okay, doesn't understand the question.
No.
Wonder
This is
why.
simple. Yes,
Wonder why he
in
doesn't
numbers.
understand that question.
In only numbers, 5 is whole, then 1 is part of it. This is simple. This is less, and this is part. I don't, and Flat Earth Math doesn't understand that.
He doesn't understand the question.
He just wouldn't want to understand
Yeah.
the question.
It's
That
part
was
of
too
the
quick. He didn't
ECV,
even
innit?
give it any thought.
Awkward for him to answer that question.
Yeah.
Is anyone else run away? I can't hear anyone.
Yeah,
Oh,
No,
no,
because we're not talking.
No, I was just checking. I wasn't on my own. Just it all gone quiet.
I think we're all just completely and utterly gobsmacked.
Yeah.
Level of well, the level of I don't know, what do we call it?
I don't know.
Stupidity.
This sort of well, because 1 is part of 5. It's sort of like what? It's like if you had 5 oranges, you could take 1 orange away. Yeah, I suppose that's probably what he's trying to say. But in math, that's not what we're talking about. Because you could use the same argument as 3,000 as part of 5. You times the appropriate unit, you can get 3,000 equal 5. That's just silly. I don't know. Anyway, we're keeping going, Terry. Your call.
Yeah, we've had enough.
Had enough? Okay.
Yeah, we're just going around in circles with Bev.
Bev is always going round in circles.
Well, don't you go around in circles with every flirt? I mean, most of them you do, don't you?
Yeah, most of them you do, yeah.
Yeah.
You always end up back where you started from eventually.
But Bev's circles are much tighter than most other flurfs.
True.
Oh God, is it that time already?
Well, I set this one up so long ago. I can't remember what's in it because we had so many weeks where we didn't do it. I'm sort of lost track now. Got to remember what we actually have got in it. So let's show up. Hang on, I just got to push the right button. There we go.
We're a bit low on viewers tonight. We've only got 6.
Only got 6. We had 12 earlier.
Yeah, I've only got 6.
Okay.
Bit slow tonight.
Maybe people just got fed up with Bev.
Yes.
Yeah, you can come back now. You can come back. We've finished playing Bev.
I don't think they can hear you.
Yeah.
Why? What do you mean they can't hear me?
Maybe Gary scared them off.
It's showing me that 20 people are watching.
Yeah.
It's showing you 20 people.
Yes.
I thought there was 12
It
earlier.
just dropped from 21 to 20.
Yeah,
Stop mentioning that B word. Don't mention that B word again.
I wouldn't trust what YouTube are telling you on live streams too much.
Yeah, I know.
Not always
I've only
that
got
accurate. Yeah.
Make sure
6 on
make
my
sure
end. I don't know
make sure
why.
you're at live. You're at the right end because it shows you where you are.
There's been times on live streams where I've looked at a certain time how many people are watching, and then when you look at the analytics at that time, it's completely different. It's like okay. Yeah, I've tested.
Yeah, I don't know why it's saying 6.
Don't know. Yeah, I'm shown 20, so I wouldn't rely on it too much.
No,
it's the analytics you get later on are probably the more accurate, I'd suggest.
And if I go to my YouTube homepage, it shows that you are live at the moment, and there are 20 people watching.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah,
Okay.
same here.
Yeah.
So, we start now. As I said, I can't remember what's in this, so I might have to. I'll work it as we go. I do remember the start screen because if you remember, I did one for Paul because he was away, and I typed in curvy figures, and I got certain things. Yeah, I typed it in again this time just to see what I got, and so that's what I got this time. So that was a while ago.
Curvy figures.
Yeah.
Oh,
you remember this?
The bottom right one is Nausicaa or something.
Yeah, Nausicaa, Valley of the Wind. Yeah,
that's it. I've watched most of them.
Okay, quick anime. Who are the 4 figures? Who? Surely you can get the top left one.
That's Lara Croft, Tomb Raider.
Tomb Raiders, yeah.
The one next to it, can't remember the name. Is that Ghost in the Shell?
Yes, that's Ghost in the Shell. That's
Looks
the major
Ghost in the Shell.
The major is her usual name.
Go
on.
And the other one, I ain't got a clue.
Oh, that's from Street Fighter.
Yeah, I've not seen that one.
Yeah, it's okay. It's an old gamer.
Haven't got a clue.
That's okay.
Apart from Tomb Raider, I haven't got a clue about the rest of them.
I just keep watching Spirited Away. I don't know how many times I've seen that. That's just such a beautiful film.
It is very pretty.
Yes.
Spirited
and
House between House
Castle. I love that one.
I think it's a bit of a flip between the two. I do think probably Spirited Away is just a little bit more cinematic, but yeah. Anyway. Okay, let's see what we've got here. I can't remember. Ooh, okay. Which country produces the most coffee in the world?
Colombia.
Colombia.
This is my answer. You can't have the same answer as me. How dare you?
Oh, sorry.
So Paul said Brazil.
I'll go India.
Kenya.
Oh yeah, Kenya.
Yeah, could be Kenya.
Can you make a cup of coffee? Yeah, okay.
I'm just waiting for some answers out. Any answers out?
Yeah, let the peanuts catch up.
Yeah, they'll catch up in 20 seconds.
Got this.
Brazil.
Indonesia. Brazil.
I was going to guess Brazil.
Oh, Paul has already guessed Brazil, so you can't have it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yes, Brazil's the correct answer.
Oh.
So you're wrong, Matt.
Well, South America was close.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
as
you're
it's in
close.
South America, yeah.
Yeah,
I suppose
yeah.
Okay. So, what's the largest tree-borne fruit?
Largest fruit or the largest tree?
Tree-borne.
No,
Oh.
fruit.
No, fruit. He's asking about the fruit.
Yes.
I know, coconut.
No, it's another big fruit that looks weird.
The other big fruit that looks weird. That narrows it down.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the name. I can't think of the name of it. It's got these big red, black coloured seeds in it, looking things.
Oh, guava or something.
Yeah.
Passion fruit. Is that it?
I'm going to go with coconut. I'm going to go with coconut.
No, we've got a coconut. Okay. What have we got out? No clues. Got a cocoa nut. We've got a breadfruit.
Fruit.
Wait, any other? What else we got out there? Okay, a couple of seconds and then I'll. Okay. The answer is.
Oh, Carl. Yeah. That's good, Carl.
Jackfruit.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of
Never
jackfruit.
heard of it either. No.
I was thinking of Peter fruit, but that didn't.
There you go. You're gonna have to.
I would have been wrong.
You're gonna have to Google jackfruit. Here you go. Easy one. In English, what does BMW stand for?
Oh, in English.
Yeah.
Black man's. Oh no, hang on a minute. That's not.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, I know it's in German. What?
Yeah.
English?
It's like. Well, it would still be Bayern Motorworks, wouldn't it?
I suppose so.
Because that would be the translation from German to English.
I think it's Bavarian Engine Works Company.
Bev.
How do you get the E for an N?
Bev what?
Master wanker.
Or Bavarian Motor Works there, or just Bavarian Motor Works.
Oh, we had a British
Don't
motorworks.
break my windows.
We had a British motorworks out there. It is Bavarian Motorworks.
We've got Bayer's Motorwork, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. Because in German it's Bayerisch, isn't it? Which is Bavarian.
Yeah.
So Bavarian Motorworks.
Bayerisch
Motor
Motor
and
and Work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which two countries?
Carl said hello to you, Alan.
Yeah. Hi, Carl. And no,
Okay.
Dory, you don't need to worry. And
Anyway, my original answer was going to be Black Man's Wheels, obviously.
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
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 Oh, we've got USA, USA and Canada.
USA and Canada.
USA and Canada. Yep, USA.
I was
and...
going
gotta
to
say
say,
the same.
okay.
That was a fairly easy one. I got to admit, I put that one
I think there are others that come close, but that's still the.
in. Okay, which bone are babies not born with?
I did know this before.
Is it the one in your hearing?
No.
No.
Definitely not.
Is it the one in the top of their skull?
No.
No. Okay. Am I getting warmer or colder because I've got the wrong end of the body?
You warm me in that it's one of the bones in the body.
I know it's a bone that it's not many people have actually heard of. I just can't remember what it is.
Okay.
No, I don't think it's. I think most people know this bone.
I think it's to do with the spinal cord. I think, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I can't remember.
I think you could be wrong too.
Okay. All right. Okay. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
It's the kneecap. Babies.
Kneecap.
Baby cat not born with
Are you
kneecaps.
sure? Where did you get that from?
That must be right. It's the internet.
I'm not convinced about that. I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't think that's true.
Yeah, you're gonna have to research that.
You can go off and tell me.
Yeah, I think I will.
You go
I'm not sure that's correct.
I've seen a whole argument over this particular thing where someone said it's not, and the doctor's saying that it's the kneecap, and they're saying, "Oh no, I know better than you." Anyway, let's see.
Well, Brian's saying kneecap.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not. I'll look into it later.
I have absolutely no idea what's on the next screen. Let's find out, because I can't remember what I did.
Okay.
Okay. What is it called? I can't remember what it is.
Jeff. It's called Jeff.
Okay. Oh, yes.
Which device designed in the ancient Greece was invented by Religious.
Okay, now I remember the theme. It's the torture test. So these are all torture devices.
Yeah. The stretch rack thing.
Do we get another clue or anything?
Would that be the brazen bull?
Oh, Alan's in on it real early. Yes, that is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so that's the fire is used as a means of executing criminals.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, they put them inside the ball and they put a light of fire under it or something.
Yep, that's the one.
That's the one.
According to legend, it was designed to acoustic apparatus that convert the screams into the sound of a bull. And it was set on fire, hitting the middle. It is the brazen bull.
Bull. Well, that's it. Yeah.
That
nasty way to die.
Very nasty.
Still alive, basically.
Most of the torture devices are not particularly pleasant.
Well,
no.
Well, they're meant to torture you. That's the whole point.
No, are they?
Yeah. Okay.
Allegedly so, yes.
Well,
True.
I mean, strictly speaking, that's not to torture a device. That was for use for executing people slowly.
Well, it was torture.
Torture to death.
Torture to death. Well, do you say torture is only to extract information?
I don't think they cared.
Well, it's, to me, is something that's designed to inflict pain is a torture device.
Yeah.
I think that's the definition. Yeah. People use it for other purposes, but yeah. Okay. Next, let's see. How many hearts does an octopus have?
That's 2, I think.
3.
It's a number between 0 and 10.
That narrows it down then.
Yeah.
Another 7.
I'll guess the number between 0 and 10 then.
I'm going to go with 2. I think it's 2, but I don't know.
Okay, we got a 2. We got a 3. Nedalette said 3.
Always going for 3.
The answer
I'm
is 3.
definitely going for 3.
Oh, he's right.
It is
He's right.
Yeah.
Well done.
It is 3.
I'll go for 3 as well.
Okay.
Well, you would do now, yeah.
Now you got the answer.
Oh, Dora went for 0. I think that, and Judy, that would make it very interesting.
Yeah. 0?
Heartless octopus.
I would say,
Yeah.
I would say, by the time I get to eating an octopus, it doesn't have any hearts. So, yes. How many eyes does a bee have?
Oh, lots. That's my answer. Lots.
Oh,
Lots.
I thought they just got
I
2.
don't
2.
I have no
I wonder
clue.
if
I think some of them have 4.
Vroomfolder, I'm not sure if that's 8, as in 8 hearts or 8 eyes.
Yeah, which answer, Fundle?
Yeah.
Can I just
about the
respond?
bees.
Can I just respond to Clive? He's given us 2 options: go in the brazen bull or a lifetime in a room with Bev. I would quite happily go for a lifetime in a room with Bev. I'm sure eventually the smell of his rotting corpse would dissipate.
Good answer.
After I'd throttled the life out of him.
Okay. How many eyes does bees have? It has 5.
Oh,
there you go.
5 eyes?
5
greedy
eyes.
buggers. What's wrong with 2?
That's what the internet said, so therefore it is correct.
Yeah. Well, the internet's never wrong.
No.
Uneven amount of eyes.
Which mammal has no vocal cords? Which mammal, you know what mammals are,
A mammal has got no vocal cords.
has no vocal cords? Might have to Google for. Ooh, rabbit has no vocal cords. No, nerd alert. I don't think rabbits have no vocal cords.
No.
Rabbits can make noises.
I'm going to say. I'm going to say.
They can scream really loud.
Well, if you think about it, right, it's a giraffe.
Yeah.
And that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, Clive had a
Think about
giraffe. Carl Edwards had a giraffe, which is, I'm pretty sure, a giraffe is the correct answer.
Is he sticking his neck out for that answer?
No.
Hey! Hey.
Whales definitely have vocal cords. Otherwise, how do you have whale song?
Oh,
Yes,
Yeah.
they can make a hell of a racket.
And bats do too, because they use.
I know
some
the
use
answer to
sonar.
the next one.
Do you?
classical music, I think.
Yeah, classical.
Motorhead.
Motorhead.
Name some Motorhead.
Motorhead.
I can't say I've ever heard of anybody playing Motorhead to their plants to grow faster. To be honest.
It's worth a punt. You never know.
Yeah, good fun though. It's good listening. But,
Yeah, or maybe a bit of Iron Maiden or AC/DC.
Oh yeah. Oh, a bit of Akadaka. Yeah, that would get him growing in no time. Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, the correct answer is classical.
Classical.
yeah, it's well known.
Yep. Okay. Power outages in the US are mostly caused by what?
Solar flares.
Lack of power.
Yeah. Logic there.
I'd call it weather conditions.
Ice storms is what I'd say. Weather.
We've got ice storms. We've got hurricanes out in the Peanuts Gallery. Snowstorms from Carl Edwards.
Yeah, I reckon weather.
And the internet says squirrels.
Squirrels? What the
Those
fuck?
damn squirrels.
Excuse my French.
Have you got any squirrels, Blue?
No, they all got killed on the power line.
Okay. Let's see what torture
That
test
is true, though.
Yeah, squirrels cause a lot of power failures. Yeah. I hope so.
Well,
That's what-
stupid little buggers will walk down the line and then try to step across the insulator at the transformer. That's bushing at the transformer, yeah. And that makes a big kapow.
And then you got dinner.
Doesn't do the squirrel any good either.
No, the squirrel.
Yeah,
Well, you
it's
don't hear
instant-
any complaints. You don't hear
Yeah,
any complaints from the squirrel.
Instant cooked dinner as well. Oh, done.
They taste
Pretty much
very,
just explode.
It's
Yeah.
a shame because they taste very nice fried, but you need a few of them.
Fed the reign of Henry VIII. All right. What?
Okay, this is now
Invented in
another
the reign of Henry
another torture device.
Another torture device.
Okay, it was
By the reign of
invented
Henry
in the
VIII.
reign of Henry VIII by Sir Leonard Skivington.
I'm still going for a stretch rack.
Stretch rack. You mean the rack? I think is the what you.
Rack.
Henry
The rack,
VIII.
the rack.
I think
The
I think the stretch rack was invented for the Spanish Inquisition. I believe. I could be wrong.
Oh, okay.
Tie him to the rack.
The rack. It's just called the rack. Yes.
But Henry VIII.
Okay.
And he
Henry
presents a
VIII
drying rack.
And
with all his wives.
it is not the rack.
Consisted of a metal rack shaped into an A-frame. Oh,
And it's not
could be
the
wrong.
rack.
Could be right. Hmm?
Yeah. 9 wires, same thing. Squirrels plugging into too many
Could be.
loads at once.
You could be right, Terry. Could be right.
It's not the rack.
Yeah, but an A-frame is a different.
I've already said it's not the
But
rack.
according to
I'll give you a clue, a really, really subtle clue. It is not the rack.
Yeah, not the rack.
well, we see that now, yeah. Rather than stretching it, we see it by that clue.
But I said that.
According to
I said that on the first
by
clue.
compressing the body rather than stretching it. Never heard of it.
I said it on the first clue. It was not the rack. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The comfy. Tie him to the comfy chair,
Okay.
not the comfy chair.
It's also known as Skivington's Jive, the Iron Shackle,
Spanish A-frame.
and the Stalk, or as the Spanish A-frame. You probably guys who haven't heard of it, which is probably why you're not getting any answers out of here.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's why we're not getting it.
That's what it looks like,
Yeah.
and it's band
Okay.
size,
No, I've not seen that one before.
and it is called
Is that where your arms go and
the
your legs go or something?
Scavenger's Daughter. So there
Or
you
your
go.
feet?
All right. Never heard of it.
There you go.
New one on me.
Does it exist? Here we go.
That's a new one.
New one. Okay. What has a pH level of around? Oh.
Seven.
Or 7.
7.
Hang on, you got that question a bit. Water has a pH level of around.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah,
yes.
7.
7.
7.
That's-
Can we get that right?
7's neutral, isn't it?
Yeah.
7 is
I
correct.
do remember vague little bits of my chemistry classes at school, sort of.
Okay. What's the most expensive home in the world? I don't remember the answer to this one.
Buckingham Palace. No?
The ISS.
Yeah, probably.
Is
That's-
that really a home though? That's 'cause
Well,
the
it's a
laboratory,
lab,
isn't it?
but it's also a home from home, isn't it?
Well, they have to live there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, true.
And it's not cheap.
No.
Sorry.
I thought the Taj Mahal was a mausoleum.
It's a mausoleum.
Yeah,
yes.
that's the word.
Actually, I'm not sure.
Oh,
it was built in memory. I'm not sure if there's like. Oh, yeah, there is tombs. Yeah, I haven't been there. Yeah, there's some. Actually, it's buried there. Yeah. Okay, what is the answer? Buckingham Palace is the most.
No, it is Buckingham Palace.
Yes.
Terry
Well,
said
like-
that,
And
didn't
what did I say?
You said Buckingham Palace.
You said Buckingham Palace. You got it right.
And they have in recent years spent an absolute fortune on renovating the place, particularly the heating system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a
Yeah.
lot of upkeep because it's big and very old.
And for a very long time, they had a massive problem with rats. For a very long time.
Mm.
Oh, I'd be
Never heard of it.
curious to see if anyone gets this correct. What children's book character
First
first
appeared in
appears as an infant in the novel for adults, The Little White Bird?
Never heard of it.
Guess of some children's book characters.
What? They had child porn in 1902? What the
No,
fuck?
they did not.
What?
They probably
please.
I don't know.
Blue.
Blue.
Go to your room. Go to your room.
I don't know, Blue. If you really want to search that subject, I suggest you don't. But you know.
Yeah, I don't do that. No.
Oh, we've got a Peter Pan and a Donald Duck. What do you reckon? Peter Pan, Donald Duck, Ugly Duckling. No, it wasn't.
I really
Ugly.
don't know.
The correct answer is
Donald Duck.
I don't think so.
Peter Pan is the correct answer. Peter Pan first appeared.
Oh, Peter Pan. Okay, Peter Pan.
As an infant. There you go. Diamond is the hardest. What mineral is second?
Tungsten.
Opal?
Oh, that's a metal. That's a mineral. Sorry, that's a metal, isn't it?
Yeah, need a mineral.
Sorry.
Not
that's,
opal.
that's why I put mineral, just to make sure.
What's the other one?
Yeah, mineral. I don't know.
Ah, mineral. Okay.
You don't have to know, you know, but it doesn't go for getting. We've got accordion.
Well, I do need to know.
We've got accordion.
What, like granite or something?
Granite. No, granite.
It needs to, yeah, granite's a mineral.
Carborundum.
We've got sapphire, ruby, corundum, and sapphire. And the correct answer is moissanite.
Oh, moissanite. Yeah.
I've heard of it, but that's about as far as it goes.
That's
Me too. I just did.
that's
Isn't
what
that
I.
on the isn't that on the floor in your kitchen under the tiles when they lay the floor down?
That's masonite.
Don't think they're going to put moissanite down.
You sent me to my room.
No, I did that because I'd never heard of it either. And I thought, oh, okay, I wonder if anyone else knows what the second hardest mineral is. Okay. What? Oh, here's an easy one. Okay. What's the national dish of Spain?
Paella.
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 I let him read the question.
No. No, let's not.
Let's not. Okay. We already got an
Chicken
answer
in a
there.
basket. No,
that is correct. Paella.
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 It's got two L's in it. It's paella. Come on.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Spanish might disagree with you.
With a pint of Watney's Red Barrel.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what obscure torture device I've got here. Okay. 1816. Yeah, that one. Was restricted in England to the punishment of, yes, I remember what this is now, perjury or subordination. So this is very much an English one, so I'm pretty sure you've all heard of this one. Well, not only English, but it was known in English. No? Okay. Often was set up to hold people in marketplaces, crossroads, and other public places.
Oh, it's the stocks. The stocks, yeah.
Oh, so we think it's a stocks, do we?
Yeah, they used to put them in marketplaces, and people would go past and throw shit at you.
Stocks.
So if I tell you that
Yeah,
it's
inserted, yeah.
hinge wooden
Pounds.
boards forming holes for which the head and various limbs were parted. Okay, you're still going with stocks? Still going with stocks? Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
It is similar to the lesser punishment called the stocks.
Oh.
The pillory.
There you go.
The what?
The pillory.
Pillory.
Oh, it's the same bloody thing at the end of the day.
It's not.
Jesus Christ.
It is.
It's not.
Same thing.
The pillory you stand
is.
up and the stocks you sit down.
No.
Yeah, that's it. It's literally the only bloody difference.
Oh, for goodness sake.
That was fun. I enjoyed that. No one else did.
Yeah, if it's not the stocks, it's the pillory.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, back to the other. What substance are nails made out of?
Keratin.
Yeah.
Keratin, yeah.
Keratin.
Yeah, keratin.
We've got 4 votes.
It depends what nails you're talking about. You're talking about.
What 9-inch nails?
If I come back with steel,
pennies.
If I come back with steel, then keratin.
Are they 1 penny or 2 penny nails?
Yeah. There you go. How many children does Oprah Winfrey have? Oprah Winfrey have.
Umpire. How many kids does Umpire have?
78.
78 kids. Okay.
Oh, I mean.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a wild
I
guess.
hope she adopted them all. Bloody hell.
I was going to say, I'm going to take a wild guess and think that you might be a little bit higher there. I'm just waiting for an answer out. We've got 8 from Carl.
Yeah, I've got no idea.
We got none from Carl.
Yeah,
what
none.
Is it?
No kids.
No kids. Okay. 0, 0, 0, 0, and the correct answer is 0. That is.
Well, I was 78 off. I wasn't too far.
Carl was right.
Well, if you timed it by 0, then
you're only 78. You're only 78 off, Matt.
Yeah. That's what I said, yeah.
So Matt, if you timed
Yeah.
it by 0, you would have been 1. So you would have been 1 off. So there you go.
Yeah, I should have timed it by 0, shouldn't I? Yeah.
Okay. How long is a beloit?
About that long.
About as long as I don't know.
On the grounds that I haven't the faintest idea what a bloit is, I don't know.
That long. I'm telling you, that's how long it is. That long.
Is it that long?
It's half the length of a blat.
Somewhere around there. Yeah.
Oh, I ain't been for a good blat in ages. I really must fix that bloody bike. Yeah.
Yeah. Go on. That's what you're doing today.
Well,
no, I'm not today. No, I've got to go to the hospital later on.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say, Nerd Alert.
I've got a photo taken of my eyes.
Nerd Alert says a better question is, what the heck is a bloit? Well, basically, it's the same thing. If you know what a bloit is, you probably know how long it is. Okay. Correct answer is
half of 2 bloits. I like that.
That's one. It's a bloit. It was a length in the Zork computer game. How many remember Zork?
See, I was right.
What the hell is Zork?
You don't remember Zork? I don't know.
No.
Zork was back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Was it?
It was a huge text-based game. Came out of
You expect me to remember the 90s?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you remember the 90s, you weren't there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think Judy got it right. I think she said half of 2 bloits, which would be perfectly correct.
Yeah. It's absolutely spot on, yeah.
Well, I was right as well, because I said it was that long.
Nah, I can't see how long that is. Anyway. What country has the world's most ancient forest?
Germany, I'm going to go with.
Go to Germany.
I was going to say America.
Yeah, I would say U.S.
Do you know what the forest is? Anyone?
Yeah, the petrified forest.
The petrified forest. Oh, I didn't know if I counted that one. It is Australia has the world's most ancient forest.
It's still got to be live then. It's still got to be living.
That's right. They found those
pines,
trees in that secret place up in the Blue Mountains here.
The Wallamai Pines, yes. The Wallamai Pines? That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
And they keep the location of the original secret. Yeah.
They're not disclosing where the location is because they're.
I don't want people to.
Well, according to Google, which is Google is always right, of course.
My Google is.
Scientists discovered the world's oldest forest in an abandoned quarry near Cairo, New York.
Okay.
385 million-year-old rocks contain fossilized woody roots of.
But they're not
of
real.
Oh, these are living fossils.
These are living.
These trees.
These are living fossils. They're actually alive. So.
These are living fossils.
Living trees, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, living trees. Yeah.
Living trees. Well, so to me, if a forest is dead, then it's no longer a forest. But anyway, it's called a desert.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, the petrified forest. That's
yeah,
a forest.
no, that's just
especially if it's mineralized as well.
What kind of bulbs were once exchanged as a form of currency?
Tulips.
Tulips.
That's what I think too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Good answer.
Because that was the world's first bubble.
Yes.
Well, there you go. Good answer.
The tulip bubble. Yes, we all remember that, and the stock market fall. The tulip stock market fall. Collapse. Yeah. Tulips.
And,
okay.
It nearly caused problems for Scotland as well because the Scots invested heavily in tulips.
Tulips.
Right, man.
Taste. Dora says they're tasty also. So there you go. The earliest known mention is from the Greeks. Oh, this is the next torture device. Okay. So we're talking a very old torture device now.
Circa 700 before Common
Era.
Epoch.
Era.
Yeah.
Era. I thought it was era.
Epoch?
Just call it BC for
I always call it era. Era. Era, sorry. Historians believe it may have been introduced to the Dutch Navy by William III of England. I pretty much guarantee all of you have heard of this torture. Just say no. It's not a very obscure.
Keel hauling.
We've got a keel haul.
Cat of nine tails, maybe.
And we've got a cat of nine tails. Yeah, we've got.
That was my answer as well.
Oh, was it? Oh,
Fiction often describes it as many particular maritime group, but
walking the plank.
Nah. Oh, you're going to walking the plank now?
I'm still going with keel hauling. I like
keel
hauling. Well, not personally, but you know. Oh, look at the state of this keel.
Yeah, the name of is derived from a part of a boat.
It's looking good. Farmer's Boy could be right, actually, then.
Looking good.
Yeah.
A sailor were tied to land.
Keel hauling, then.
And looped beneath the vessel. That is keel hauling.
Ah, yeah, he's right, yeah. Farmer's is right.
Keeling. Very unpleasant, particularly if there's barnacles. Not always deadly, though.
As there quite often was.
Not always deadly.
No, but people did survive it, but you're generally in hell of a state.
Yeah. Okay. Back to the trivia. What is allspice alternately known as?
Oh, I think I knew this answer once upon a time, but I don't know. Oh.
I could nip downstairs and have a look in the kitchen, but no.
Yeah. I don't know if that'll help you.
I don't know. No, I can't remember. I think I once knew the answer, but I don't know.
I'll just give you a chance.
Googling it, which I'm not probably bothered.
Called the Spice Girls.
Just give me a second for. We've got a cardamom. We finally got a cardamom, and it is pimento.
Oh, pimento. Oh, there you go.
Pimento.
Never heard of it.
Posh spice.
Posh spice.
The irony of that name.
Allspice. Okay, who invented scissors?
Edward Scissorhands.
No, he's mad scientist gave him scissors, so he obviously didn't invent them.
The ladies.
Oh, the Greeks.
The Greeks. We've got the Greeks. We've got the Chinese.
Oh no! It's a very well known person with yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. A very well known person we've all heard of.
Called Leonardo da Vinci.
Yeah.
Invented scissors.
Oh.
Apparently.
Didn't know that.
According to the internet, which is never.
You do now.
Well, I do now. Yeah, I'll try and remember that for future use.
Okay.
Okay. I may have even asked this question before. Chimpanzees and gorillas have human-like fingerprints, and so do what other non-human animals?
Drop bears.
Drop bears.
Koalas.
Drop bears.
Well, I want to say koalas, but I thought no, sorry, drop bears.
Drop bears. You go with them instead. Yeah.
But bonobos, or do you class them as chimpanzees anyway?
Yeah.
Well, no, chimps are chimps, aren't they? Not,
Chimpanzees.
Chimps
No,
are chumps.
it's not what I'm looking for. The correct
Chimps are
answer,
chimps.
coming from Terry first, because someone named drop bears, which are a completely different. Drop bears don't have.
Yeah, farmers.
Oh, there you go.
Drop bears don't have
The
fingerprints.
agricultural adolescent was wrong.
Yeah.
Deliberately so.
Yeah, they don't have fingerprints. Definitely not. Okay.
Because they're not bears as well.
They're not. Well, they're koalas. A tick bite can make you allergic to what food?
Tick bite. That's a new one.
I didn't know it'd give you an allergy, but I knew it can give you Lyme's disease. Not much, but I don't know what allergy it gives.
Lime. Well, that means you can't eat limes then.
Lyme's disease. No. it's
Oh,
nothing
we've
to do with
got
Lyme.
a couple of meat. We've got a couple of meats out in the peanuts there. Note alert was first, I think. And the correct answer is red meat.
Oh, yeah, red nerd and Carl got it.
Oh, imagine being allergic to red meat. Bummer.
I know.
Oh no.
Oh my
No
god.
beef, no pork,
But
no
you,
bacon.
but you don't eat red meat. You cook it.
No salmon.
Oh.
If you not if you cook a steak properly.
No, it should be a bit of touch of pink still there.
Well, it comes out pink.
Mm.
Yeah, it comes out pink.
Okay, ready pink.
Okay. What animal is constitutionally protected in Florida?
Alligator.
Yeah, it's a common one in Florida. I would say alligator too.
Is Blue still out there? We give him a chance. It's a very bluish sort of answer.
Well, Blue doesn't live anywhere near alligators.
Yeah, he doesn't live in Florida.
Doesn't live in Florida.
He's
Yeah.
American.
But
Just because he's American now. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, well, I do tend to let the British people have a bit of a chance, and
I think Blue's AWOL.
he's AWOL. It gave me a chance to see what came out of the manatees, Florida man, sea cows, grouper, and the correct answer is pigs.
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 Oh well, I was wrong.
Pigs. Oh, okay.
Pigs.
Somebody needs to remind Resurrectric of that, then, doesn't he?
He does, because he has a habit of driving into them.
Oh, does he? I didn't know.
He did a long
Wrote
time
his
ago.
car off.
Yeah, wrote his car off. Yeah, well, I mean, pigs are
Wow.
big old solid buggers. Yeah, a bit
Okay.
like hitting a deer over here.
I
No
think he was
car.
quite lucky. I think they were piglets.
Yes,
Oh, babies.
going by the
Okay.
size of the sows that Dad used to keep, I wouldn't want to drive into one of them because the pig will just sort of shrug and wander off. I mean, bloody hell, they're massive.
Okay.
Yeah,
This
we
one.
have an animal here that people don't like running into.
Wombats.
Oh, you ruse.
No, wombats.
No, even worse.
What? What's worse than a wombat?
Wombats.
Yeah, wombat. Don't want to run into
I
a
was
wombat.
going to say wombat.
I said wombats.
No, I said wombat.
I'm trying to search my wife. What?
I've seen pictures of cars that have ran into moose in the Rockies,
Yeah.
and the cars are absolutely destroyed.
Well, that
Yeah.
big.
It takes
huge.
their legs out from them and it just
Yeah.
goes through the bonnet,
And,
through the windscreen.
I mean,
Okay.
moose are massive animals. They're huge,
They are massive. Yeah.
very
I mean,
heavy.
An ex of mine many moons ago, she come around a corner at night and managed to drive into a red deer, and yeah, just wrote the car off. It was only a little old
Yeah.
Fiesta, but the front of the car just crumpled. Killed the deer as well, but it was just like
Yeah. Rosie hit a muntjac about a month ago in her yellow Peril Peugeot 106.
What's the muntjac? What's that?
That's
the small
there
deer,
were-
about the size of a big dog.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
She was quite lucky because she only hit the head, which came off and went rolling up the windscreen.
Oh,
lovely.
Oh no.
That's
That's something out of a horror movie. That
I clipped one once and obviously didn't do much damage because it ran off, but it sort of it broke the bumper, it broke an indicator lens. I think the headlight survived, but it's like shit. And a guy behind me, he'd stopped the way. He said, "Are you going to check to see if it's all right?" I said, "It's now 200 yards across the field. I think it's fine." As it ran away, you know.
Yeah, she now has the bumper gaffer taped back on.
Oh, that's proper. That is gaffer tape.
Oh, so it's fixed then.
Yeah.
Anyway, should we get on with the quiz?
I already got some answers for this. I have a horrible feeling, and I have a feeling I might try and be funny, which is very scary. Okay, let's see.
What's the worst torture? Listening to Bev again.
Okay, so out of all of the, who is the most painful to listen to? This is not. There's no right or wrong answer.
I'm actually going to go with Gary Whitebanger on that one.
This is just an opinion piece, so people can say whatever they like. There's no right or wrong answer. So we got to.
Okay, there you go. That's my answer, Gary Whitebanger.
Gary Whitebanger. Gary, anyone else? Anyone got any other?
Bev.
You're going with Bev.
Well, I mean, you still keep torturing yourself because you listen to them every day. I mean, you know.
I don't.
Whitset. I was going to guess Whitset, Larry.
Oh, come on. Somebody else has got to say Gary Whitebanger. Back me up here, guys. Come on. I mean, he's got a horrible voice. He's horrible to listen to.
No, there are words.
My singing. And if you're not careful, I'll start.
No, I don't. I could listen to your singing instead of Gary Whitebanger anytime, Alan. Well, maybe for a bit anyway.
Sure?
No, I'm not actually. No. Come to think of it.
Have a think about that.
Okay. Who is out of all the
Who is the most
dangerous?
Gin CBR1.
Oh,
dangerous.
ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Who is the most dangerous?
Yeah. Who do you think spouts the most dangerous rubbish? You know, some people.
Oh, thank you, Dora. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Dora, Gary Whitebanger. Only reason I don't say Gary is because I only ever see him in chat. I never actually hear him. So.
Hello, flat Earth researchers, debaters, and debunkers. Time to do some
it's Gigantor. It's Gigantor. Should have bloody warned us.
Well, I was going to say CC's wife.
CC's wife.
Yeah, she's pretty deadly.
She is. Okay, who's the funniest apart from Mallory?
I don't find Mallory funny at all.
Okay.
Who's the funniest? Bev. Just Bev. Just the stuff he comes out with is just funny.
Yeah, there are some funniest.
Oh, who's that guy that what's his name? The one that did the used the thermometer to measure the temperature of the sun with a laser thermometer.
That's what Carl Everett has brought up.
Laser
point.
Mikey.
Mikey, yeah, he cracks me up. He just absolutely cracks me up.
Here's my answer.
It's impossible.
Del. No, he doesn't make me laugh. He's just horrible.
Del. Nice. Yeah, Del's funny.
No, I'm going to go with Mikey. Mikey just cracks me up with his experiments.
I was thinking about that flat earther that's flat Earth hero or something, whatever his name.
Flat out.
Flat out hero or something.
Yeah, he's got flat out. Yeah.
Carl Edwards. Funny. No, it's not that guy, but that guy's quite funny as well, Carl. To be fair, yeah. But
Mikey,
that
guy.
I'm going with Mikey. I hope he continues to be a flat earther because he just brings entertainment.
There you go. I think that's the end of my quiz. So.
Thank you very much.
I'm thinking.
We're having so much fun.
Well, try. Let's do a transition.
Yeah, you did. You've done well.
Oh, I've still got Bev up on the screen. Oh, how can I?
Oh no! Don't you do that.
No, I wasn't playing. I was just thinking, why have I still got Bev up on the screen? You can't see it, luckily.
Yeah, why you still got Bev?
I closed the window and then Bev's channel still got me.
Excuse me.
What are we up to now?
You're excused.
Terry, what are you going to do?
I'll have to. I'll just.
Videos, I suppose.
While you're just conversing with yourselves.
Terry, do you want to? Since you've not got OBS and everything else, Do you want to just try sharing your stuff and see if your computer holds it?
You should do.
It should.
Because you did it last week. Last
It's up to you.
Saturday,
It's up to you.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
You did.
You did.
Pretty sure you did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I shared it through virtual camera.
Yeah.
Don't I?
No, I don't know.
I think
you just shared it on Zoom. I'm pretty
You
sure
just shared
you
it through Zoom. Yeah.
No, I didn't share it on Zoom.
You
no,
did.
I didn't.
Oh,
You
yeah.
couldn't have shared it through. You couldn't have shared it through virtual camera because virtual camera doesn't do audio.
No.
Yeah.
I was pretty sure he just played it on
But
Zoom.
it will if you share but it will do if you shared it on Zoom if you've got as long as
okay.
Timbo had his the audio set up right, which he obviously did. So
yeah.
All right, I'll have a
go. What's the worst?
Yeah, give it a go.
I'll have a look.
Because Terry, the worst could happen is that you fall over and then you come back in. You don't lose the channel because it's up on my stream. So you might lose 20 seconds.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's.
So while you're doing that, did you know they are going to be announcing very shortly Artemis 2 crew?
Cool.
Yeah. Coming up very shortly. They said spring, and they said early spring originally. So, it could be. So there's lots of speculation about that.
Actually, I'm pretty.
Tell everybody's really excited by that.
Yeah. I can remember now that Terry definitely did share last week because I remember when he shared, it went full screen and I had to adjust everything to fit the full screen. So.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's how. That's what I remember.
Yeah. And Terry had to make his make the video full screen as well, so that it fitted nicely on the screen.
Yeah.
You know when you move house, you generally have to have a bit of a de-junk and a declutter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My neighbours across the way, they are busy moving house, and most of their furniture went yesterday. They're decluttering that much. He's now on skip number 2.
Oh, wow.
He's had a skip sat outside for a week, and the wagon came and picked it up last night, and I've just looked outside, and he's got another skip.
How big is skip you're talking about?
Mini skip.
No, the general sort of 8 to 10 foot long skip.
Build a skip. Yeah,
Build a skip. He's on skip number 2. I thought he'd done yesterday because the skip went. I thought, right, that's it. They've moved out. Blah blah blah. No, he's come back with a van and he's obviously still moving gear. And I hadn't noticed that a skip had turned up this morning. It must have been whilst I was out. So yeah, he's on skip number 2. I mean, that's de-junking. That's.
Yeah.
I took 2 skips out from when I moved Henry Street, but they're those really big ones.
Yeah, this is a standard size skip.
I reckon I could probably fill 2 skips. The amount of crap that we've got, I'll tell you. I reckon we could.
Well, I have semi-regular runs to the tip up the road, and when they have these bags for the charities that you can put clothes and knickknacks and whatnot in. I mean, I do that semi-regularly. To be honest, what's left is that I want to keep. That's one of the reasons why I've never gone in the loft, because if I get access to the loft, I'll just fill the bloody thing up.
Yeah, well, you know what women are like. They just collect things that they don't need to collect, and it sits up in the attic or wherever it is in storage and never see the light of day.
They just collect things they don't need,
Yeah, no, but I mean, no, you know what I mean. But at least you kind of like that's on display. You can see it, and you might use it at some point. But
knickknacks. I've got 2. That's it.
But what I'm saying is that there's like this stuff up in my loft that hasn't seen the light of day for probably a few years. So I think to myself, what is the point in having that sort of stuff? I don't get it. I've never understood that.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yep.
There's very little of that stuff that's up in the loft is actually mine. I think it's most of it.
Well, that's Paul. Paul's run away.
I was going to say somebody just dropped. Oh yeah, Paul. Just look and see who's left. Yeah, Paul's
I noticed his screen disappeared and then he disappeared. Like his screen it went blank and then. Okay. Here he is.
Ta-da.
Trouble with my internet.
Of course.
There you go. How'd you go, Terry? Did you find what you're going to play?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Still got time.
Just seeing if I played. Or did I?
I've got to go to the community hospital up the road a bit later on, and I've got bloody drops put in my eyes.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that one.
They take photos of your retinas, and then I'm actually fine driving home. But once they've really kicked in, you get to the point where you can't read a book, and if I want to look at the screen, I have to sort of do that and look through the bottom of my varifocals because it dilates your pupils, and you can't focus on anything too close. It doesn't matter how hard you squint, your eyeballs won't let you. It's bloody awful, but such is life when you're diabetic. You have to have these things done every year.
Oh, so it looks like we did do Blue Marble Science one from last. But
yes, we did.
Yeah. So I've got Anton. All I've got is Anton, Everett, and Simon. I've only got 3. I think that'll be enough for tonight. I can't find anyone else. Isaac hasn't even done anything that I can play lately either.
Oh, by the way, James Webb's been fixed.
Oh, good.
Oh,
yeah.
So they got the man in, did they?
Did they?
I'm just reading about it now. I don't know what they did exactly. Probably just turned it off and turned it back on again.
On again, yeah.
Oh, what else can you do?
They called IT in India, did they?
Yeah, it apparently came back online on Monday. Operations on Monday, 30th of June, recovering from the glitches affecting one of his instruments. The web team conducted days of testing and evaluation after communications delay on January the 15th caused issues with the telescope's near-infrared imager and slipped the spectrograph instrument. Blah, 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 blah. Well, apparently it was actually successfully recovered on Friday. It says. Yeah. Friday the 27th, but it doesn't actually say what they did.
Rebooted it.
What have we got here?
Apparently, the communications delay within the instrument caused its flight software to time out. And that's the flight software. What are you talking about that for?
Careful, I'll have to talk about how I got timed out on Tunes channel. MC Tunes channel.
Actually, really got timed out.
Yeah, I got timed out.
That was a dumpster fire. That was.
You might have been being a little belligerent. Come on now.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I only said 6 things to the 20 or so the other guy said. Anyway, I commented on the metric system. Well, that's
You're sticking up for the metric system.
Yeah, no, that's see, I'm twisting it to say that I got timed out for talking about the metric system.
Yeah.
I wasn't being belligerent. I only said a couple of things. I wasn't really paying attention, so that's I think that was my fault for not really noticing that they had a conversation. I didn't read the bit where they were going quick about what I was saying. Anyway, not what I was saying, but
yeah, you didn't read it.
Somehow
Judy says she's never timed out. Well, that's because she's always.
Well, neither have I been, Judy. That's my first time out ever, and I'm including, since I was a kid.
You've been timed out now. Just click that fire out there and done it.
Oh, that's cool. Bring it back. Bring it back.
You shouldn't have said anything, Judy.
Oh dear.
Bring it back. That's
walked into that one, Judy. Walked into
that
one.
Well, I think she wanted to be timed out. She set herself up for that, I'm sure.
How are we going, Terry?
I've been timed out many times, but I think most of it is by Terry. I think it's different times. I think.
Have you been out in the chat lately, Matt?
Not recently, no.
No.
I think I'm not going
for his
now.
notes so you can click on those three little. Oh yeah, click time out.
Yeah, it would be the first time. You used to do
Yeah,
that to me a
yeah,
lot once upon a time.
Yeah, I'll time anyone out. It's good fun. No, you can't get timed out for just saying g'day, Turtle.
I was saying g'day to Turing Test 2.
Oh yeah.
So what do I got to do?
Just share it in Zoom.
Okay. Well, if I fall over...
Yeah.
Well,
and remember to make it full screen.
And go full screen for me.
Go full screen.
Down the bottom. Like you would normally.
Down here?
Yeah, go. Click.
Yeah. That one or the F key.
Yeah, there you go.
Or the any
Then
key.
I have to get rid of them.
And you might want to remember to unmute.
That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So do you see my taskbar or just the video?
Just the video.
Just the video.
Just the video.
Oh, I see the play bar, if that's what you mean. But yeah, I don't see the top bar.
No, I don't see the play bar. That's the only thing.
You don't see the play bar?
My taskbar's in the road.
Well, move your
Well, if you can, press play.
I can't.
What do you mean your taskbar's in the way? What have you done now?
You don't usually press. You usually press play. Press the space bar.
Yeah.
He needed to.
Yeah, but I've got unmuted as well.
You could have pressed the F key, Terry, which would have then dropped it back from full screen. Unmuted and then hit the F key again to go back to full screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, try that.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. It's there now.
What do you got?
What?
You haven't got full screen though.
No.
Well, don't worry about that.
Hit the F key and then hit the space bar to play.
F key's not doing anything.
Just push the play button and then hit the full screen button. Yeah.
Just go into full screen and hit.
Can I have one person at a time?
Just go into full screen and then hit the space bar.
Yeah, but my F key doesn't work.
Don't worry about it. Just go into full screen.
Now I've lost me taskbar now. For some reason the taskbar stayed there.
Right, now just press the.
Yeah, I know.
He's right now, Matt. He's right now.
Trying to get the word out.
He's right now, Matt.
I know.
Yeah. He's got it now. Yeah.
Right. You want to press play then?
Okay.
Jesus Christ, that's hard work.
Okay. I know people say that I've got a really deep Australian accent, like it's obvious that I'm Australian, but this is the real Australian accent. Oh, yeah, that's Australian. That's more Australian than anything. I don't know how the English accent went from offering a cup of teas to that, but it did. It must be the fucking heat. I don't know what it is, but we're all a bit cooked down here.
We're a bit cooked down here.
That was just an Isaac short.
Oh, if anybody can make sense of this bloke.
Oh. Hate that.
Press play.
Yep.
Let's get it. Now y'all see this article bullshit, right? This is bullshit, bro.
See, I see your mouth moving and I hear all these sounds, but it's just like coming out like wee.
Let's talk that. We're going to talk about Antarctica being surrounded by all this water.
Everyone, I need to just speak from the heart here. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Are y'all smart? I really hope you're smart. Antarctica is the bottom of the earth.
I want you to go down to the corner store and buy yourself a clip.
Let's just think to ourselves, this is the waterfall. Just use your brain real quick. if we're standing at the motherfucking bottom of the rock, why is the water falling regular, bro?
Wow, could you be any stupider?
Y'all thought about it yet? It's not a sphere.
Why don't you and I play a game of fuck off? You go first.
You like that?
This is the butterfly. It's like how peaceful and elegant it looks. You know
Oh,
how
the
a
gravity thing. Gravity
Mm.
player.
Hey, shut up. But you telling me that this joint could defy gravity in the fucking water? Fucking tons of water can't?
And I think it's time for you to put a squeeze on your chat box.
Y'all smoking dope on this joint, bro.
This is what you're doing. This is what I want you to do. Any questions?
I need a scientist from Harvard to answer this shit, bro.
Let's see. What was I going to say in response to that? Oh, right. I don't care.
Where's the gravity at, bro?
You have smoked yourself retarded.
And we're gonna ask ourselves one more question, bro, just to even this shit all up, all right?
Okie dokie. I like him. He says okie dokie.
Now, ladies and gents, for the final fucking answer. If I take a helicopter and I levitate above my crib, am I gonna wind up in Russia or China the next day?
Levitate.
Levitate.
Yeah.
So
Levitate.
I'm gonna have an answer, bro, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be bullshit, bro. But if I take a fucking helicopter, bro, and I go above my crib and I just wait in the air for 24 hours, I should be somewhere else.
No, you'd be back in the same place.
Absolutely, right? Basically, anybody can try this. Take a picture of the sky, right? So like by 2023, we should all know what the firmament is, right?
Oh.
Look at that. Bro, doesn't that shit remind you like Chicken Little, yo?
What?
No? What?
This, yeah, that sounds good to me.
Look at that shit. Hey, listen, bro. And the people, the subliminal messages beyond.
You
want my head to explode in the name of all that is good and decent. No more for today.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so
Okay.
so we take a movie about King Kong who doesn't like being trapped in a fake dome, so therefore he tries to break out, and that's some message.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
If you hover a helicopter above yourself for 24 hours,
I should be somewhere else. That
Yeah.
cracks me up.
I get that feeling a lot.
I think it's funny for two reasons, because the answer is where if what he thinks was true or the actual reality is both the same.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's like you shouldn't have said 24 hours, should he? You should even if you just said an hour, would have done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it's 24 hours.
So he's got it wrong either way. He made it different.
Anyway.
Oh dear me, it's funny.
I've got two Antons. I don't know which Anton to play.
Well, the second
What
one.
were the choices?
That one.
Pick the second one.
One's to do with. You don't even know what the first one was.
Well, it's okay. We'll
No,
pick
I
the
wanna-
first
I
one.
wanna
then.
hear the options. Thank you
We'll
very
pick the
much.
first one.
Just ignore
Oh,
Timbo.
you'd like to hear the option.
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
Yeah. Just ignore Timbo. Just don't.
Well, something is causing mysterious vibrations on Earth every 26 seconds, and the other one is
That's people listening to Bev and knocking their head on the table.
Yeah. This is true.
Oh, is that what it is?
And what's the second one?
The second one is the largest ringed planet. Major update.
I reckon go with the vibrations thing. It sounds curious to me. What about
Yeah,
everybody
'cause
else?
we're always talking about planets. So I just want to do it down to Earth.
I wake up now. Sorry.
What'd you do?
Oh, see, I can do all
I'm
sorts
just
of things with
disappearing for 2 minutes.
Timbo. So, turtle.
Oh, forgot to unmute it. I'm ready.
Whenever you are, he's gone. So please push play, Terry.
Oh, Matt dropped.
He ran
You
away.
had one. You had one job.
One of the many unanswered mysteries
Yeah.
from our own planet Earth. Even though we've talked about a lot of different mysteries of outer space, a lot of different signals we've discovered that we can't explain, a lot of different detections of unknown phenomena, there are actually still a lot of mysteries right here under our feet, literally under our feet. Mysteries related to vibrations inside our planet that happen very regularly, but for unknown reasons. And today we're going to talk about one such mystery of this unusual seismological event that happens every 27 seconds, but we really have no idea what's causing it. In other words, something is vibrating our planet every 27 seconds, coming from a very specific region on Earth, but we are not entirely sure what is causing these powerful vibrations. Although, quick side note, definitely not aliens and nothing extraordinary. Most likely something very casual, probably a volcano, maybe water. But let's talk a little bit more about this because this is actually a pretty interesting topic. Now, generally, we know that everything in the universe and everything around us, including actually ourselves, vibrates and moves around with certain oscillations. Some of them might be really complex and might be very difficult to predict and to understand. And in a lot of cases, some of them are based on extremely microscopic events, such as vibrations of molecules. And obviously, our own planet is no exception. It has a lot of different oscillations happening at all times, and a lot of these oscillations are what we refer to as seismological events. And when these oscillations become powerful enough, they can manifest as what you would call an earthquake. But normally these oscillations are very, very minuscule, and for example, right here you can see what's happening in California right now with very small seismological events detected in real time in the last few hours. And this government website, USGS, provides you with all of the data needed to go and take a look at any seismological events, pretty much from the entire country of the United States. And most countries in the world have something equivalent to this, and usually have a very detailed database of all of the seismological events happening at all times. But even though their main purpose is to essentially predict and avoid major earthquake disasters and to try to predict when these earthquakes might occur, which is particularly important for countries like Japan, for example, and several other countries in the region that often rely on these predictions to essentially prevent major tsunami disasters, which usually follow major earthquakes. But in the data coming from all of these detectors, there always have been some seismological activity that could not actually be easily explained. Most of it is actually relatively weak, so weak as a matter of fact that a lot of people think that it's just natural noise. But in reality, these are actually called microseismic activities, and in the past they have even been suggested that you can predict weather, or at least watch the weather, using the seismology detection of these various events around the planet. In other words, you can determine in real time what the weather might be in a certain region by looking at what the seismological detector is reading at that particular region at that particular time. But we'll talk a little bit more about how this works in a few seconds. What I wanted to actually focus on is this one unusual microseism that seems to be coming from a region in a very specific location on the planet and has been actually there for the past several decades since the original discovery in 1960. And it's very, very constant. It's basically every 27 seconds. Although according to the original paper, it does vary a little bit between about 28 to maybe 20 seconds. But this was detected in North America. And in the last few decades, we've discovered that this is actually not coming from North America at all. As a matter of fact, the source for this in the last 2 decades have been narrowed down to a very specific location on the planet. And that location is a little bit off the coast of Africa. And the way the scientists found out where it was is essentially by looking at the detections from different regions on the planet. They seem to be all pointing toward the same location on Earth. The location right here off the coast of Africa known as Bight of Bonny, which is also known as Bight of Bright, so it does have several different names. But it's essentially somewhere right here that the source of this unusual seismological activity is located. But what's really interesting is that for pretty much a few decades after the last paper, the seismologists completely forgot about the existence of this until early 2000s, when someone suddenly realized something unusual was still happening in this region. The actual seismological events were still happening and were still just as strong and as audible from every region on the planet. So basically, something is creating this unusual periodic vibration every 27 or so seconds, and this vibration is very powerful, or at least powerful in relative terms. It seems to be more powerful than some of the other similar events around the planet. But there are, of course, other different seismic noises around the planet, and we have them pretty much everywhere. And in reality, usually most of them are more or less related to the activity from the beautiful sun. Because the sun heats up our planet a little bit more at the equator and a little bit less at the poles, this ends up creating a lot of different currents and a lot of different winds on the planet. And this energy is then transferred to the water, which creates various types of waves. And so essentially, there is a transfer of energy from the sun to our planet's atmosphere and then to our water. And this water energy eventually lands on land and distributes all this into the actual ground as well, which is basically what you're seeing right here in this picture. Because as a typical wave crashes into the ground, it actually generates a tremendous amount of seismic energy. And of course, the bigger the wave, the more energy is transferred. But that's just one of the ways that the sun generates these seismic events on the planet. The other way is usually through flares or even coronal mass ejections, which then sort of compresses the material underneath through various electromagnetic interactions. But these events are much rarer, so they're not actually as predictable or produce any kind of repetitive patterns like this particular event that does happen every 27 seconds. And so one of the best explanations that was provided so far was that essentially this was probably related to some sort of a wave activity, although not actually waves crashing on the ground, but more specifically, waves that travel in the water before they come to the coast. And normally these types of waves also rub against the ground as they come closer and closer to shallow surface. And this rubbing effect, if it happens periodically, will be detectable by various seismological detectors around the planet. But obviously these waves have to be very powerful, so in that sense it's actually not surprising that these waves are detected in the equatorial region, where we would expect the highest amount of energy transfer from the sun to the wind to the water. But it turns out that there could be another explanation, specifically a volcano. And in this case, we know of at least one volcano in Japan known as Aso that's been known to produce very similar detectable patterns in the region of Japan. It's not as powerful as the one in Africa, but it does seem to produce very periodic and easily observable microseisms around the same period of 20 to 30 seconds. And so some scientists believe that maybe this is what's happening in the Bight of Bonny as well. Maybe this region is hiding a volcano that's producing these events. But because they're so powerful and because they're audible from a lot of different regions on the planet, this has to be a pretty powerful volcano. But so far, the waves and the water do provide the best explanation here. Specifically, back in 2013, one major observation changed the mind of a lot of different scientists who were studying these events. During the local storm in the region of Bight of Bonny, the amplitude of this microseism has actually increased, suggesting that as the waves got more powerful in the water, so did the seismological activity and the amplitude of those waves. In other words, there was a direct correlation between the size of the waves and the amplitude of the seismological waves. And because several other similar seismological events were already linked to various ocean activities as well, this wouldn't really be a surprise that this is one as well. However, the surprise here would be that it's really powerful and much, much stronger than some of the other events. But in reality, even after roughly around 60 years of knowing about this and trying to figure out what's actually causing these seismological events, we really still don't know. And this is just to show you that there are still so many mysteries even here on the planet that we kind of know about, but we can't really answer them just yet. For all we know, maybe something else is happening here every 27 seconds, something so powerful that you can actually hear it from other countries. But this is just one of the many mysteries I wanted to mention in this video, because there are several other mysteries from planet Earth that I'm going to be discussing in some of the future videos. And so unfortunately, I cannot provide the answer for what it is, but I'll make sure to follow this up with another video in the future once we learn something else about this event or about these unusual phenomena. But if you'd like to learn more about mysteries of planet Earth, make sure to subscribe and possibly share this video with someone who loves learning about space and sciences. Also, maybe come back tomorrow to learn something else. And you can also support this channel on Patreon or by buying the Wonderful Person t-shirt you can find in the description below. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out, and as always, bye-bye.
He turned 40 recently, Anton.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I.
Yeah, I read on one of his streams.
He's looking pretty good for 40 then.
Yeah.
Alright.
Your show, Terry. What's next?
We're finishing off with Simon.
Simon
down. Okay, I can go full screen and can I share? No, I can't do that. That way first. Do the peanuts get to see the whole desktop, or are you not showing the whole desktop when I do that?
No, they see the whole share.
Before I go full screen?
No, they. Well,
What do they see when
whatever you share, they see.
Before I go full screen?
Whatever you share, they see.
So why does it need to be full screen? Is that for you guys in here?
No, we don't need to see all the other
No,
stuff. Make it as big as possible.
No, I was just wondering why you needed it to be full screen.
so that they don't see all your open tabs, top and bottom, and everything.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It looks better.
All right. Well, they don't want to see. They don't want to see all my tabs.
All your bottoms.
Well, I got nothing there to see.
I don't want to know that.
So Space Matt's dropped, has he?
No, I'm back. I just had to disappear for a
you're
bit
back.
to do something. Yeah. You wait for me to.
We had to wing it without you, Matt.
Oh no, it's terrible. Do you want to press play then?
Yes, I can do that.
With Flat Earth Fail compilation 44. But for now, Mr. Sensible will be filling in for the final guest creator video. He has discovered Mikey Smith. Now, yes, Mikey is a flat earther, but it
I
seems
love Mikey. Mikey.
enjoying all the experiments that Mikey's been doing recently. They are all golden, and I think this rightly belongs on Tinfoil Tuesday. Enjoy.
You got mail.
Dear Mr. Sensible, perhaps you've heard of me and my little YouTube channel. It would be great if you could do a Tinfoil Tuesday video for me. Of course, I'd be happy to pay you. How much?
£10,000.
Sweet. Of course, I would deduct a small hosting fee. And what's that?
£10,000.
Figures. Get on with it. Love and kisses, Simon Dan. Better get on with it then.
Sounds a bit funny.
It always is.
Well, today I'd like to look at a real tinfoiler. Not any tinfoiler, but a tinfoiler who conducts actual scientific experiments.
Oh, Mikey. I love Mikey.
There we go.
Yes, it's Mikey Smith, horizontally opposed. Dan recently covered his video where he did this.
Yeah, how hot's the sun?
142 there.
Oh, the
Yes,
sun's
that's
not
right.
very hot.
He measured the temperature of the sun.
Mikey's a legend. He really is.
Thermometer. Mikey, why do you do these things?
I'm a thinker.
Okay. Well, let's start with your first experiment, where you use rainbows to try and prove the ether.
All right, guys, we're gonna make the full rainbow.
Excellent, because half a rainbow wouldn't do, would it?
360, 3 sixes. 366. Or it's a 3.
360 is it? 360.
Yeah,
360.
he's trying to break into numerology. That's what he's trying to do.
One does feel
Not doing very
that
well at
shell
it.
coming on.
No.
I would like to point out that 360 is not 3 sixes.
We need to talk about the rainbows.
Do we?
Let's make the rainbows.
Why do we need to make rainbows? Do you understand Mikey's garden hose rainbow ether experiment?
I don't know about that. But I do know I like fluffy little kittens.
Yeah, well, that makes more sense scientifically. Well, having failed to achieve the Nobel Prize for Pretty Garden Rainbows, Mikey continues undaunted. He moves on to debunk another great scientific theory.
Gravity fails again.
Yes, wanting to do 6 impossible things before breakfast, Mikey
This
Smith
is
is
funny
going
too.
to use his breakfast to debunk gravity.
Here's blueberries. Why are they not sinking to the bottom of my...
Oh, no.
Perhaps they're highly trained Olympic swimming blueberries. Have you considered the possibility that each one has its own tiny little life jacket?
So yeah, just another test to add to the wonderful so-called gravity theory. Ooh.
Oh, indeed, Mikey.
Turn it on with the lid
Let's
on.
move on to Earth rotation.
All right, guys.
Yeah. This is funny too.
Pendulums provide proof of not a spinning globe, but a stationary Earth.
That's more like it, Mikey. Foucault's pendulum, the experiment that will show precession
pendulum
of the
hasn't
pendulum
moved.
due to your latitude
Yeah,
around a rotating Earth.
Pendulum
Go
does
ahead,
move.
sir.
This bob, which is exactly the same thing as a pendulum,
No. If it's not swinging,
has
it's
been
not.
sitting here attached to the ceiling since Tuesday. It is now Friday.
Yeah. Hasn't
I am
moved.
waiting for this plumb bob to start moving by itself.
Don't really know what to say, Mikey. Max? No, wait. Wait. He's serious. Yes, he is serious. So having proven the ether using his hose, debunked gravity and Earth rotation, Mikey next moves on to the moon. He's going to conduct a laser experiment to measure the distance. I assume using one of the retroreflectors led by the Apollo astronauts.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know what to say, guys, but the moon is not far away. Come on, guys. This is an 18-mile range laser.
3-watt laser pen.
We need to
18
wake
miles.
the hell up, even in the flat Earth community. Provide proof that this moon is any less than 100 miles away or even 50 miles away. Please wake the heck up.
No, let's not wake up, Mikey. Let's stick with nighttime. Please show us your demonstration that debunks the wild claim that we can see the same constellations throughout the year.
Just hold on. Yeah, here we are. Okay, here we are demonstrating how the supposed globe works. We've got the Big Dipper and the North Star and the globe here in the middle. We've got North America and my car
Wait a minute, that's
as
the globe?
sun.
Field trip experiment. I hope your mom knows you're out.
So we are going to rotate the Earth around the sun and be on the opposite side of the sun in 6 months.
6 months later.
Now, globies, this is 6 months later. Look at this. The sun is in the way. My
How is
car
that a globe?
is
I
in the
don't
way
get
of the
it.
Big Dipper
Yeah, I know.
and obviously the North Star.
Oh, Mikey, you should have been prepared. If you had taken a set of stepladders, you could look over the top of your car and see the Big Dipper.
So how exactly do we see this constellation and this North Star 6 months later?
Ah, Mikey, I think I'm beginning to see a problem here. I think you should jump into your car and drive to your local hardware store and see if they stock any of these. You're going to need 3 of them. 3 dimensions is possibly the answer to your bewilderment. But never mind about what constellations we can see. What about the stars themselves, Mikey? You did an experiment showing us about stars.
We're going to demonstrate on how the stars are set in the firmament with the water. We have the wonderful hole.
Okay, so we're in your bathroom. You've got a tub with a little bit of water, a lamp hanging dangerously above it, and some sort of glory hole.
Electricity and water together.
Make some waves.
Some sort of glory hole, he said.
So this is what we're getting with the P900 and the P1000.
Yes, images like this, and this, and this, which are caused by taking photographs and video at extreme zoom using a camera that is not designed for astrophotography.
And not putting.
This is a good example of.
not even.
Well, I can tell you what it's a good example of, but you don't really want to know.
I do.
Well, if you must pry,
I must.
it's a good example of a total lack of understanding of anything scientific, an inability to visualize in 3D, a level of gullibility that's absolutely astonishing, and a willingness to follow any idiot on YouTube putting out any rubbish that they feel like. Basically, you're a conspiratorial tinfoiler. But don't just take my word for it. Here is Mikey Smith's world-famous experiment to demonstrate that the Earth cannot be a sphere, or we would drop off the bottom. Mikey Smith and his famous upside-down camera experiment.
Oh, yeah.
Horizontally opposed. And his amazing upside-down camera experiment.
All right, guys, we got a good video here, but let's rotate the camera and see what happens when we look at things upside down.
Yeah, things are upside down.
Yeah, and
yeah,
exactly.
That's it.
Critically think and ask questions. What is going on here? What am I viewing?
They go back upside down again. There we go.
There you go. You feel at home now, Terry?
I don't.
Yeah, I was just
think
going to say, it looks
I can
like
take
it's
it
all right to
anymore.
me.
You feel at home like that? Fatal exception.
What is going on here? What am I viewing?
I'm a thinker.
Yeah.
Oh, Mikey. Thanks for watching. I've been Simon Dan.
Hey, what up, Mikey? Oh, I like Mikey.
Well,
I hope he continues.
He says he's a thinker, but he needs a bit more practice, I think.
Yes.
Well, you know, he's clearly thinking. I mean, but it's just nobody knows what he's thinking.
What is
Least
he
of all
thinking about?
himself.
Least of all himself. Yeah. But I think he's a legend. I think he's brilliant. I really do.
I mean,
He's using it. Sorry, you're good to go.
I'd say a thought did cross his mind once, but at about the same speed and nervousness as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mr. Pratchett, Esquire.
But long may he carry on being a flat earther. Because I think he's hilarious. He's brilliant.
He is very, very funny. Very funny.
You sure he didn't mistake his thought as a headache?
He might have done, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he has lots of headaches. Wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, he's capable of thought, but it's just whether it's logical thought or not, because obviously not.
Not exactly
You know.
deep thought, though, is it?
Well, it probably is to him. It's probably very deep. But yeah.
I wonder if his plumb bod's moved yet.
Yeah, if he's still got it up, he's probably still waiting for it to move.
The real interesting thing is if you put a dot on the side of it, would it still be in the same position?
Oh, because who was it? Brian Mabbott did the same thing, didn't he? He didn't he hang a hammer by a string from his garage, didn't he? One time, you remember, Farmers?
Yeah, I think yes, that does ring a bell.
And he came on Discord and just saying it hasn't moved. It's been there for hours and it hasn't moved.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't do, would it?
No.
No.
Well, we know that.
Complete
Yes,
misunderstanding.
I think,
And then they claim that they've debunked the glow.
Level Earth Observer made the same mistake with his crane. Look, it hasn't moved. Yeah, that's not a pendulum.
Yeah.
It's certainly not a Foucault's pendulum where you have to keep the damn thing going.
Yeah, if it's not swinging, it's not a pendulum.
If you're expecting a thing just to move by itself, and I think you completely misunderstand exactly what Foucault's pendulum actually is.
Well, and of course they all do.
Misunderstand the experiment.
Misunderstand it.
Or not even understand it. Yeah. Misunderstand it.
Apparently, it's swinging is proof of rotation, according to that. No.
Well, that's what they think it means.
No.
When he put the blueberries in that blender, I was waiting for him to turn it on or whatever.
End up wearing it.
Oh, look, they're floating. It defies gravity.
No, they're floating because of gravity.
Yeah. Because what do you need for buoyancy? What's that thing?
The buoyant force of the liquid.
Yeah, the buoyant force. What's one of the things you need?
Gravy.
Gravy.
Oh, hang on.
That's
Somebody
what
else
it
beginning
is.
with G.
Somebody else beginning with G. Little G.
Gravelux. No,
Gravelux. That'll be the one.
Where's your soundboard when you need it?
Oh, it's a bit long.
I'm sorry, this is from Crazation with a Z. Describe how a siphon works using density and buoyancy and gravity.
It's just pressure disequilibrium. Sorry. What was it using instead of gravity?
Describe how a siphon works using density and buoyancy instead of gravity.
Well, you can't use density and buoyancy instead of gravity because buoyancy is dependent on gravity.
Hey!
Hey!
Yep.
That's the only true thing he's ever said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you fell into that one.
Yeah.
Well, I think we've been going long enough for a Wednesday.
Wednesday, yep. I
Yep.
work tomorrow. Would be good.
I've got a video to edit.
Yeah? How long?
Yeah.
How long before it's ready?
I was hoping to get it ready today, but I'm just struggling just to find sort of video clips, appropriate video clips and images. That's all. So to fill, you know.
So it'll be ready by Saturday.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be ready by Saturday for sure.
Okay.
So, it's a new series I've started.
Okay.
Yeah. It should keep me going for quite some time, I would suggest.
Yes, I suspect
Well, I'll
it will.
just say me goodbyes out there, and then we'll say goodbye to everyone. No launches lately?
There was a SpaceX launch.
There was one yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah. I'm losing track of what bloody days what. Yeah, there was a.
Well,
I think
it's getting to the
launched out
point.
of Vandenberg, didn't there?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's getting to the point now where it's kind of like what day is there never a SpaceX launch now? I think it's getting to that point. It's like they're launching about 2 or 3 a week at the moment.
But isn't that what happened with the Apollo missions? That people weren't interested after so many of them.
Yeah.
With the what mission?
Oh, they've gone to the moon again, are they?
Apollo.
Apollo.
Yeah, but they weren't launching quite so often. I mean, they were going roughly every 6 months or something. I think 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About that ish.
They'd run out of things
Ish,
to
yeah,
do.
give or take. Yeah.
I think we're now playing golf. It was sort of like getting to the point you're just trying to find reasons to go to the moon. And
Yeah, I mean, it was all the excitement of beating the Russians and stuff like that, and it's kind of like.
Is that what they went to the moon for, to go and play golf?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, according to some flurfs. Yeah.
Well,
But had to improvise and didn't actually take their golf sticks with them.
No.
But it was the and then of course they wanted to move on to the space shuttle, which was the next step. So the money.
Well, here's the
to space
thing.
shuttle.
I mean, who was it who did the golf swing? Was it Cernan, wasn't it? I think it was Cernan or Or was it Schmidt? I can't remember.
I can't remember.
But anyway, I mean, he weren't playing golf. He just did one golf swing, just
Yeah.
to hit a ball. That was it. And
Yeah.
the first keeps saying, "I went to play golf." No, nobody played golf on the moon ever. Nobody had a round of golf.
I mean, they clearly had two separate groups of Apollo missions, didn't they? Because it was 15 that introduced the lunar rover and several other things as well. So they'd done the first batch and they were doing the second batch. And I think by the time they got to 17, they already realised, look, let's call it quits. You know, the fact that they'd got the Saturn V's for 18, 19, and 20 were already built or being built because they built them in batches of 5.
Yeah.
And that's why one was Skylab, one was Saturn Apollo Soyuz, and one is still on display.
Yeah. Well, they decided before even Apollo 12 had lifted off that they were going to cut it down to Apollo 17.
Yeah,
that was a done deal.
Yeah, they planned to 20, but then thought no.
Yeah, because after 20, originally the original plans after 20, they were going to look at possibly building moon bases and all kinds of different things.
Yeah, I think
so. Yeah.
Interest waned, and obviously the money went where the interest is. So.
Yeah, well, that's it. Because don't forget, I mean, NASA, as it still is now, it's public funded. It's by public government money, public tax dollars. So if you don't have public support, politicians need votes. They need public support. So if you're supporting something that's not popular, you're not going to get votes. Public support waned, and therefore the funding waned. And that's the issue with anything that's going to be public funded, which, for me, makes commercial programs probably more viable.
Yeah, well,
because SpaceX will probably get to Mars. It might even be a completely different company, but they'll get there. They will get there eventually. It's a question of when, not if. They will, because there's nothing stopping them.
And to me, there will be.
They'll find public funding. They'll find funding somehow. One way or another.
And because of that, there will be a base on the moon, because that'll be the test base for the Mars trip.
Oh yeah, you can be sure as hell that there will be a base on the moon at some point. But it's a question of who's going to do it. It'll probably be a commercial company, or it'll be a cross between government and commercial. A bit like the Mars series that you saw. The 3-part series called Mars.
Yeah, I know.
If you watch that, it's like a docudrama. If you watch that, it was a cross between commercial funding. Most of it was commercial funding and government support.
Yeah, they had the government
by various governments around the world.
The government got there first, and then the private company came along, and then there was a bit of argy-bargy between the two over the whole lot. But that was
and that was an international effort, and that's probably what's going to happen with Mars. I should imagine it's going to be a mixture of commercial and international support from around the world. It would have to be, because it would be horrendously expensive.
And I suspect even on the moon base that I think they'll have an exploration base looking to see if they can find stuff that they can extract from the moon. That's useful.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, that's going to happen. Yeah, it's just a question of when. Yeah. Probably not in my lifetime, but it's going to happen.
Yeah. Anyway. Thanks, Big Blue, even though he used it. Thanks, Matt. Thanks, Agricultural Adolescent. Thanks, George Canton. Thanks, Alan Evans. And thanks again, Timbo, for being production
manager.
I'm just toasting the stream. Just toasting.
Like
just stream.
Producer.
Producer?
Juicer.
Yeah, that's the correct term.
Dog's body.
Juicer.
Okay.
Yeah. Producer.
Thanks, Grim Fondle, Brian, Nerd, Carl, Sharon, who else? Judy, Brian, Nerd Alert, did I say? Turing Test 2, that's the new one. Dora, Bentley's Channel. I remember Clive was there earlier, and Stewie, Dora, I'll say hi to Carl twice. And who else?
I think you should invite Mikey on sometime. That'd be brilliant.
Larry DeMarch.
Extra large. Yeah, Larry. Who did I time out before? Judy.
Oh, that was Judy.
Judy.
Yeah.
Judy.
Judy, yeah. I hope she
I've
came
never
back.
been timed out before. You have now.
Yeah.
Did she come back?
I don't know if she's been back. Oh, yes, she has.
Yeah, she's been back. Yeah, of course she would.
I'll think it as a privilege to get timed out.
Nah,
Yeah.
it's just bloody annoying.
Oh, Fred. Yeah, Fred somewhere there. Fred Bailey. Oh, I can't go any further. Extra large. Yeah, that's it. I've got everybody. If I missed you, I'm sorry.
The guitarist from Belfast, whose name I can't remember.
Irish something or other.
Irish Stew. That was it.
Yeah, him.
Yeah. What's Dora doing? 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4.
She wants to be timed out as well, I think.
It's too late. It's too late to time out.
No, it's not.
I knew it.
Oh, you've got that special privilege now. You have.
Yeah, you give it to me.
You can literally time anybody out. What if you could time out Terry?
Can you time out Terry? Can you time out Terry?
I don't know. I'll have a look.
Type something in chat to see if you can see if Dave Palms can time you
I
out.
can't. No, I can't. I can't time him out.
Can't you?
Oh, okay.
I just right click. No, it's not an option. Which is fair enough.
If all of us try it once with our combined powers. No, probably not.
Break me down. You just make me more powerful. Blah blah blah.
Well, I can't press the big red button. So, if anyone else has got any words of wisdom or
that's a blue button.
phrase to end off on, well,
and it's too late. What?
We'll end up here.
It's too late. What's too late?
Okay then. Night panel. Night peanuts.
Night peanuts.
Night peanuts.